Hello, everybody. Going to be starting out. We're going to do our tarot and our psychic readings here. We're going to focus on, let's do the 22nd to the, 22nd is Thursday, 22nd to the 23rd. Okay, so let's focus on that and let's see what we can come up with. But, yeah. So let's get started here. Hopefully everyone is having a good week so far, and we'll continue to have a good week. So let me get the cards shuffled here. New subscribers and likes do get their questions answered. You guys get one card for new subscribers, so you just let me know. I'll just be shuffling the cards here. April 22nd. What do we need to know for April 22nd? I feel like there could be, for some of you, there could be an important Zoom conference or an important digital conference for tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. But let's see for sure. Hey, Liz, how you doing? Yo. And Liz, thank you for the thumbs up. Thinking that was you. Just getting stuff ready here. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I figured. I am doing great. I had a session done with somebody, and it went really well. They did a reading for me, and that was really good. So I'm kind of coming off of that session, feeling a little bit better, feeling a little bit more sure of myself. So it went really well. Oh, I love how these cards shuffle. Yeah, it was. It definitely was awesome. Very, very awesome indeed. It's always good to have something like that because it helps you kind of put things in order. So, yeah. These ones are always the toughest ones to shuffle, these black ones, these tarot black cards. They're always the toughest ones to shuffle. But I just love the imagery on the cards, so I'll do whatever it takes. All right. Thank you, Liz. Yeah, they are. I really like them. This one's an interesting one right here. The Devil card. It shows up. They're just really neat. All of them are pretty cool. Okay. Let's get this shuffle business going. Glad you enjoy them, Liz. I am glad. Okay, so Liz, since you're here and other people haven't joined us yet, let's do you want to pick a pile? And we'll just do it that way. Let's see. Pile 1, okay. Let's give that a shot and see what we can come up with. All right, pile 1. So I have envy right here. Knight of Cups in reverse. and the 10 of coins in reverse. So this could be lack of emotional fulfillment from a kind of job situation. There could be something going on there. Maybe we're envious that our friends or our peers or other people are able to be employed, but we haven't quite gotten there ourselves. So there could be some jealousy going on. And we feel like having a job would give us the emotional fulfillment we need, but I'm feeling like that's something that we need to work on inside of ourselves. So that's what I'm getting here for pile number 1, is that it feels like we need to focus more on the inner journey than the outer journey. Is that what's going on, Liz? Hey, Farid. So if you like and subscribe, and hey, King Cookie, if you like and subscribe, I can put you on the list and you'll be the first one on the list. And I can put you here. So just like and subscribe. Thank you. And Liz is on it. Thank you very much, Liz. I'll try and let you take over on that part, Liz. So be on your A game. Okay, so what was I going to do? I was going to write down Farid here. Here we go. Okay, so let's move on to this one, this next one here. And Liz, that first card reading that we were looking at, have it be something that it's just going to take its time. It's going to take a little bit of time. You got this, though. Awesome. Thank you very much, Liz. You are on it. You are on it. Thank you. And also, I've got, let me do this here really quick. So give me 1 second here. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I've also got that too, Liz, if you can see that. Money sign Chance Madsen for my Cash App. So I'll do that, and you can add that to the list as well. Do this really quick here. You can add that to your you can add that to the things to help get payments too. Okay, so let's move on here and do this. So let's go to pile 2. Hey, Jamie, or Jenny. Your name looked like Jamie for a second. How you doing, Jenny? No, you haven't been on in a while. That is very true. I feel like it's been about a month or close to it. So we have Ace of Coins in reverse. Okay. Then we get Man Holding a Heart. I can only imagine. Busy. It seems like that's what everyone seems to be up to. I've been busy too, and I am someone who sometimes does not like to be busy. So there's that. Okay, so we get Ace of Coins in reverse, Man Holding a Heart, 4 of Swords. We need to look at, so right here I'm doing a 3-card reading, and I'm doing 3 different piles. We get to pick the pile. And right here, I'm just doing a general reading. Oh, okay, Toto YT. Nice. So I'm just doing generals right now, Jenny, and then I jump into doing some more things. But yeah, so let me itch my eye here. Okay, so Ace of Coins, Man Holding a Heart, 4 of Swords. We need to rest, possibly from a relationship or from something that's going on in our lives, so that we can get our finances in order, or so that we can get ourselves in order. This could be dealing with a house situation. This could be it could be with like a lover, it could be with a roommate situation, but we need to rest in order for us to find happiness and love in our relationships, or in order for us to feel safe. That's what I'm getting. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Let me add you up here. So There we go. All right. I did not know that. I have no idea who Toto is, but I remember you were talking about Game Tunes last time you were on here. So, Jenny, thank you very much for the donation. And when I'm done addressing this part here, I've got 3 more piles that I do, and then we can do that. I understand, and I will do the best that I can with what we got, okay? We'll get some information for you, and we'll get you on your way. So thanks for stopping by. Let's do these generals, and then we'll jump straight into your question first, because you paid. So donations do get priority, but the free list, right, that still goes for the subscribers. So, all right. So let's move on to this one here, pile 3. I'm happy to see you again, Jenny. It really has been a while. 5th chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse. The Magician in reverse. Okay. And then the 7 of coins. Focus. 7 of coins right here. So this right here, we're looking at becoming more Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind, Jenny. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Very sweet of you. Thank you. So fifth chakra, Archangel Gabriel in reverse, the Magician in reverse. This is dealing with expression, self-expression, something being muted. So maybe we feel like when we express ourselves, we hurt other people. Or maybe we feel like that when other people express themselves that we can't express ourselves, kind of like a conflict of truths. Someone can say how they feel, but we don't feel like our opinion is important enough to say how we feel. What I get here is, so we have the 7 of coins. It's reaching up and it's grabbing something, right? It's grabbing the coin. So this right here is something where I feel like we need to reach to find that within us. In order for us to feel confident, we need to express ourselves. We need to get used to expressing ourselves. And that takes time, like I've talked about on the channel many times before. It takes time to get into the habit of self-expression. Eventually, it feels good, and you keep doing it because it feels good. So that's something that we can definitely approach going forward, but it's always a gentle process, especially when it comes to, again, that kindness that we've talked about before. Okay, let's move on to this next part here. And let's shuffle these cards again. Liz, you're on top of it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's give these a good little shuffle here, little nice shuffle. Toto, what animal do I think Godzilla is? Maybe, I don't know. A lizard of some sort, I would think. A 2-legged. That is a really good question. Well, you might be able to hear some more tonight. Yeah, so for Toto, I'm going to say I don't know. But something mythical, a cryptid of some sort. A bipedal lizard that breathes atomic fire. I'm thinking he might be extraterrestrial, maybe. Okay, let's do this. Let's get these shuffled up here. Let's go again. Let's get these shuffled up. Oh. Okay, let's go again. One more time for these ones. That was awful. You guys are going to have to deal with that, though. Dig, dig, dig. Oh. All right, you guys. Pile 1, 2, or 3. This will be for Friday. Pile 1, 2, or 3. All right, a little bit more. And 1, 2, 3. We're going to do one more. Minecraft Logic 3. I might have to look into that. Okay. So pile 1, 2, or 3, guys. While you are doing that, I can take a drink here. Oh. Good night, Jenny. Have a good evening, and we're going to do 3 here. 3, 2, and then 1. Let's go for this. All right, so let's do 1 energy card. Yeah, let's just do it that way. And we'll do 1 of these. And we'll do 1 of these. Okay, let's see what we get here. Number 3. Anxiety in reverse. 5 of Wands. And the Sun card. So anxiety in reverse means I feel like we're coming out of it. We could be coming out of an anxious period. 5 of Wands, when it's upright, could be more of a playful energy, like a playful sparring kind of energy, a competitiveness that leads to each person getting better, or kind of like a friendly rivalry. Usually is what that means. There can actually also be a rivalry, but it's something that sharpens our skills in whatever we're doing. So there's something that's going on where we're getting better at our craft, or we're doing something to be better. When I see the Sun card, all of this will turn out to be very good. So this is really good. When anxiety is going down, we have the Sun card, and then we have 5 of Wands, which is competition or self-competition, depending on how you want to look at that. That's what I'm reading here. There could also be a fire sign individual that's come into our lives. It feels more Sagittarius. I'm not sure. The person feels very fiery. When I'm focusing on the energy, it's a very reactive person. So that could be something that you're dealing with too. And also we have the Sun card, which is Leo, usually in 5 of Wands, which could be any of the fire signs. In my opinion, Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. So that's what I'm feeling with the 3rd pile. Competition makes us better, but it can also make us bitter depending on how mean-spirited or good-spirited it is. But it's kind of like we're sharpening our tool. We're getting ready to sharpen something up so that we can be stronger because of it. Okay, so let's move on to pile 1 here. Okay, or pile 2. Let's do pile 2. Pile 2, we have the Garden in the Gate, the High Priestess right here. Really cool card. Really like this one. You can see the little things there. Really good card. And then the 3 of Wands. So 3 of Wands, Garden in the Gate, and the High Priestess. We are striving towards a goal. And we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. The way I look at this card here is that the garden in the gate, right? The gate is protecting the garden. The person's on the outside. And what I can feel with this one is that this is kind of a time of transformation. And this is an interesting time for us to be going into this transformation, because I feel like we're done kind of thinking the grass is always greener on the other side. And we're starting to focus more. We're starting to focus more on this kind of energy where we're letting things happen to us, and we're letting things happen for us. We're not trying to force anything anymore. And like I said, we're getting over that grass is greener on the other side kind of energy where it's like everyone else has it easy. I don't have it easy. Instead of doing that, I feel like we're being more productive, and we're saying, you know what? I'm going to do the best I can with the hand I was dealt in life. That's what I'm seeing here. And also when we have the High Priestess, we could be looking at developing intuitive abilities and coming into our own spiritual nature. There's a tendency here where I feel like I'm lagging behind in what I'm doing, but I'm not lagging. I'm just a late starter, and that doesn't mean I'm doing it wrong. or I'm actually late. It's just what people label us as. But right here, there's a lot of energy and there's a lot of potency. There's a lot of strong energy here. And I feel like we've been playing it. To me, it feels like we're having a tug of war. I feel like we're playing hide and seek with a part of ourselves. And finally, we're done playing games and we're allowing ourselves to focus on actual manifestation and letting things happen for us again, and letting go of what the outcome would look like and just letting things happen. So that's what I'm getting for pile 2. Okay. Let's jump into this one here. This is pile 1. Again, this is for Friday. Pile 1, we have 4th chakra Archangel Raphael. Okay. We have the 9 of Swords, which is pretty interesting looking with the rabbit going through there, being skewered. And then we have 2 of Coins in reverse. Okay. So 2 of Coins in reverse, refusal of a choice. There's a choice we can make. We're refusing to make a choice, or we're refusing to see that we can even make a choice. If the option is leaving or staying, we're already trying to get to that point where, let me back up for a second. When it comes to this energy, we're refusing that there's even a choice. For instance, we could be leaving a job, or we could be wanting to leave a job. There could be something happening along those lines. But instead of allowing ourselves to think we could do that, that's something that's kind of blocked off. I feel like we're blocking off the option of choice because we feel like it would be too hard to quit a job, or it would be too hard to move, or it would be too hard to find a new place. So I feel like there's resistance energy here. The 9 of Swords is overthinking, but to the extent of pretty extreme anxiety. This is kind of a mental prison sort of an energy where we're focusing on what we don't have instead of what we do have. Okay. I feel like we need to come from this place here, which is the heart chakra, 4th chakra Archangel Raphael. This card here is all about feeling and not blocking ourselves off from anything. So we're feeling what we need to feel. We're not trying to dictate how we feel. We're just feeling it. And that's kind of hard for us to do because a lot of us are focused on kind of progress-based results. Feeling something doesn't really have a progress report to it. Doing something, having an action that we do, that's easier for us to say, I did something today. Allowing ourselves to feel, we don't put that as doing something. We put it as kind of like busy work, but it's the important work in my opinion. So that's something that I feel like is really important for us to look at moving forward. The other thing that I'm feeling here is, although there can be intense anxiety and the refusal of a possible choice of leaving or staying in a certain situation, you're still making a choice, even if you think you're not making a choice. So if you're trying not to make a choice, you're still making a choice by not making a choice. So you might as well make the right choice. Okay, I said choice like 1,000 times. That's what I'm getting here. Okay, so something to look at here. All right. Okay, and let me do this here. Okay. So with that being said, Jenny G paid, but Farid was the first one, and Jenny G doesn't want her question. She doesn't have a question. So, Farid, your question, please. Affiliate connection. Okay, you're wondering what's going to happen. So let's see. So we'll do a 1-card reading. I'll get as much information as I can from the 1 card, just as a way to say thank you for subscribing and liking, which I really, really appreciate. So let me see what I can get for you. Give me just a second here. All right, let's do this. I will, Ferret. I will definitely take my time. In fact, getting me to hurry up is the hard part. I take my time with all my readings, so I don't like to be hurried. So I won't. See what we can do here. Okay, one more shuffle here. So what I get here is this. This card comes up of appreciation. So we were close friends. So the appreciation right here is an interesting card. I feel like obviously that's part of the relationship. There could be appreciation, or there could be something surrounding. I feel like there's another male figure, but I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. But it feels like there was another male figure. Specifically, Farid, with this connection, are you hoping for a possible close friendship to turn into something more, or like what is it that we're asking here? Because I'm feeling like there's a bit of a male figure. Okay. I got a sense of male energy, but okay, it could be feminine, absolutely. Another male figure. We're both men, third party. Okay. Let me see what else I can get here. I feel like there's friendship for sure, right? But I'm feeling like this right here, I'm seeing like a statue, and I feel like there's not a lot of movement, which I feel like is something you're expressing right here. But I'm wondering is one of you more open to a connection than the other one as a possibility? Is someone denying their feelings or anything like that? Okay, Toto. Thank you for coming by and watching. Trying to figure out why I'm feeling that. This right here is saying what the energy. Ooh, I'm turning red. Okay. This right here is saying what the energy is going to be like right now, put into the future. I don't feel like anything's going to come out more than that right now. This being a one card reading, that's what I'm seeing right now. I feel like there's appreciation. I'm not seeing it turn into something else at the moment. But I feel like there's a sense of appreciation, or there's a sense of camaraderie, right? But I'm not necessarily seeing it turn into a love connection. It feels like there's a blockage. The male energy I felt that you said was possibly the wife. That could be something. Don't know why I felt it as male, but that could be something right there. It just feels like there's a blockage in the connection for right now. That's what I'm feeling. So, but there's appreciation. There's something here. There's the start of something, but I'm not seeing it progressing at the moment. Hopefully that makes sense. But that's kind of what I'm picking up on. You're welcome. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't a ton of information. Some people I can connect with easier. Some people it's a little bit harder. But just I would say this right here, this appreciation, this is really good because this means it can turn into something else. But it means right now the energy is appreciation, which is good. You'd want to have someone who appreciates you versus a relationship where someone does not appreciate you, or there's no gratitude, or there's no reciprocation of energy. So honestly, it's not a bad answer to it. Again, I'm not seeing it become something more in the meantime, but it definitely could. It's just I'm not seeing it for now. So hopefully that gives you some insight. Okay, let me do this here. All right, if anyone is new to the channel, you can like and subscribe, and we can go from there. And then I can address questions. And I believe Ryan asked a question. So, Ryan, are you there? Meantime, I'm just going to do this for a second. Hello, Ola. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'm doing good, and so we got D, and we got Ola, and we got Ryan. Okay, so haven't watched that movie yet, Toto. I don't know if I will. It seems kind of interesting. Not really sure though if it's my cup of tea, personally. I'm doing good, Ola. How are you? And Ryan, if you want to ask a question, have I addressed a question with you before? I think I have, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Okay, Pooja. I remember you. I remember Pooja. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do this here. I might have to check that out, Toto. I don't have HBO Max, but I might have to one of these days. I've got a huge movie list to catch up on. There's a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Okay, so I was just going to say, Ryan, if I answered your question before, if you want to, you can donate a little bit, and I can look to the future on what's going on. Okay, Liz is already ahead of that. $5 for a question. I go in depth, and we can go into that. If that's something you want to do, if you're not comfortable with that, you can just stick around, and we can absolutely, you can just watch and kind of see what's going on, because I know money can be tight for some people, so I don't want to kind of hurry that process. But that's what I do. The first card for a new subscriber is free. And then if you want to do more questions and stuff like that, if I've resonated with you, then yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. Hello, Mariana. How are you doing? Okay, let's shuffle these cards here. Hey, Toto, you're fine. You're good, buddy. You are so good. You don't need to pay. You can just watch, okay? Yeah, no worries there. If you guys can't pay, that's fine. You can just watch. We're good. We're good that way. Okay. Shuffle a couple more times here. We could do some energy work. My energy healing, it depends on kind of what's going on. If the free card reading, I feel like someone needs a healing with that as well. Obviously, that would be kind of free. I mean, if that's something you want to do. For my website, if we're doing an energy healing, no, that's not usually free. But I try to do healings if I feel like people need it. You know, kind of reciprocative energy, so to speak. We can do energy healing exercises where it's kind of a group thing, and we could do that. But we'll see if that's something we even want to do. I think we could do, let's see. Could do some grounding exercises maybe. It's kind of a slow chat tonight, so I want to do, maybe we could do something a little different. All right, well, let's start by doing the grounding exercises first, you guys. And let's go from there. So let me finish shuffling these cards here. Okay, let's do this. Hello, Corlin the Boof. How are you doing? That's okay, D. Do not worry about it. Thank you guys for watching, though, and for staying tuned in. If you want to, though, you guys can like the video. That always helps. If you guys can't pay, which I understand some people can't, that's okay. I'm doing good, Corlin. Thank you for asking. Yeah, new subscribers get a new subscribers do get a card reading. So you guys get a 1 card reading. So let me know when you've subscribed, so that way I can add you to the list. Because right now I have not really liked and subscribed. Okay. Thank you very much, Mariana. Okay. All right, Mariana, if you want to, and D, right? I'm wondering if, I feel like I've seen you on the channel before, D, but I'm not sure. But regardless, let's do Mariana's. Do you have a question, Mariana? Oh, you do. Okay, it's right there. Will Derek reach out to ask me on a date? Okay. Let's have it be, will Derek reach out to ask you on a date? Because if he asks me on a date, I'm going to say no. That's just how I roll. Corlin, it's kind of a slow night, so I can absolutely tell you about. I'll do this reading for Mariana, and then be thinking of a question you have, because that helps me a little bit more. Like my psychic abilities, I can go into that a little bit, but if you have a specific question, we can go into that. I feel like you did. Okay, D. That's what I thought. I thought you did subscribe a while ago, but I wasn't sure because I feel like I've seen you on the channel before. I was like, I think I know you. All right, Mariana, let's see what you got here. So this is for Derek on update. Okay. All right, Corlin. And then I'm going to do some exercises here in a second too. So everyone stay tuned. We can try these exercises together here in a minute. But I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to talk for a second about psychic ability, and then we'll do some exercises. No problem. All right, Mariana, let's see. So will Derek ask you out on a date? I get attachment. I get this one right here. Attachment in reverse. Okay, so this card right here, when it's in reverse, this to me is saying that I feel like some things have cleared up karmically, right, Mariana? So that's what I'm feeling. You can tell me if you feel like that's true or not, but I do feel like there has been something that has lifted in the connection between you two, where I see attachment in reverse. Hey, Angel, how you doing? Hey, Maria, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Been having a good day so far, and yesterday was good, so it's good. If you like and subscribe, Angel, I can add you to the list. So just make sure to like and subscribe, and then say you've liked and subscribed, and then I can add you to the list. All right, thank you. Okay, so Mariana, are you there? I'm just doing a reading for you. I just want to make sure you're there so I can talk to you for a second. Okay, hold on. Awesome. I'm glad you're good. Well, for Mariana's reading, I will just go on. There we go. Okay, so that's what I was wondering. So this right here, he's eased off communication. So this card right here could actually be maybe letting go. Attachment in reverse would be letting go. That makes sense. So kind of losing the connection, letting go of the connection. So I'm feeling that there's a sense. Okay, now I'm feeling it. I'm feeling there's a sense of resistance with this person. And then, yeah, because my heart's starting to hurt. So I'm feeling a sense of resistance with this person. Possibly some intimacy related issues going on here. Was this person very expressive, or were they more muted, Mariana? Can you kind of elaborate there for me? And also, I had some tooth pain on this side, and I don't know if you've had work on your teeth or if something's happened on this side of the jaw, but I felt like I had tooth pain. I'm just throwing that out there because I feel some things with my body usually, so I just throw it out there. He was expressive. Okay. I'm trying to feel what blocked the connection, and to me, it's like this person just felt like they had to back off. I'm feeling resistance, so I don't know if things were moving too fast. I don't know if something happened along those lines, but I feel like there is a trigger I feel like there's something that happened, like a trigger or a wound that triggered this person to kind of back off a little bit. Are you still talking to them a little bit, or did they kind of just leave completely? Is there like you're talking on text messaging or messenger or anything like that? And I'm being shown confetti. I'm curious if that has to deal with maybe a party that you went to or a birthday that's coming up. I'm not sure, but I'm being shown confetti. It could be. I was feeling it on this side. It felt like it was more in my teeth, but it could be something along those lines. Hmm. Texting. Okay, so that's good. Is there another person named Dylan that's around you as well, or is it just Derek? Because I had another D name come in, and I'm just throwing stuff out there, and I'm seeing what works, what doesn't, kind of going in from there. But that's what I was feeling. Whoops. And that's nice of you. That's being considerate. I feel like giving them some time is a good idea. When I see the attachment, I feel like letting go right here. Okay, that's a no. It's the Dylan thing. That's fine. So when I see this and I see the letting go part, his initials are DD. Well, that could be something. But why? Okay, then that explains it. Because what I was feeling was there was another D name as a possibility, right? There could be some self resistance. I feel like something's going on with this person where I just feel like there's some wounds that are coming up for them, and to leave them to deal with them themselves. But I feel like something's going on where this person is feeling particularly fragile. Would be something that I would say. So I would say give them time to sort of um, deal with their own wounds or deal with their own stuff. Maybe give them a couple weeks, and then message again and see if everything's okay. That's what I would do, because I mean, just to see kind of where that is and where that's going. But that's what I'm getting. I do feel that there was a connection. I feel that there was a stronger connection, but it feels like there's trauma. It feels like there's something blocking it, possibly from childhood, is what I feel. Possibly a mother wound. I'm not sure, but that's kind of what I'm feeling. Something to do with mother wound, or something to do with early childhood development. So hopefully that kind of addresses things. Just let stuff play out and see what happens doing it that way. That's what I would say. Okay, so I was going to address the psychic. There we go. My specific questions / curiosity: how I came to know you had these abilities, how you came to realize you had this strong intuition to see the world beyond our eyes. Okay, so that's a good question. Kind of a funny story, I guess. If everyone wants story time, we can go into that. But so kind of what happened was when I was around 15 or so, even younger than that, I started doing energy healing work, and I was able to help people alleviate pain. I got a big ego about it. Okay. You're very welcome, Mariana. Very, very welcome. Thank you for letting me do your reading for you. But I had an ability to heal. I had an ability to help people with physical symptoms, and some people with emotional symptoms as well. And I'd never really been accepted before. I'd never really been that person. I was kind of an outcast. I was sort of pushed aside growing up. And so what generally ended up happening was that I got a big head. I got an ego that I could do energy healing, and I was good at it. And I feel like I locked up my own abilities subconsciously for quite a long time, about 5 years or so, because I was really cocky about it. It was, being a teenager isn't fun. Let me put it that way. Not fun. But then, as I got older, I realized that my abilities were still there, and I was able to help people do astral projection work. I was able to help them do, like, eventually to do that. And something that happened around, like I was 22, I was able to do the astral projection. And then when I got to about 27, I think was when I started to have like kind of an awakening. So 27, I'm 31 now, about to be 32. So 27, I had this kind of spiritual awakening. I woke up and I just knew I was able to do mediumship readings for people. And that's kind of how it happens. It's called claircognizance. I just knew I was able to do it. I didn't question it. I went on Facebook. I started talking to a woman who had lost her son, and I was able to describe her son to her, how he behaved, things that he did, memories that they had together. I was able to do that for that person and help them feel relief, like there was a sense of release, that they got to hear from their son again, right? And there's even a funny story with that, because I said to the spirit of the son, I said, I need something evidential. I need you to give me something that she would say without a doubt, that's you. That's your thing. Because evidential mediumship is showing that there is survival beyond physical death. And so I asked for that. And then this story, I wish it was graceful. I really do, but it's not. I asked for a sign and I smelled a fart. Okay. And I told her, I was scared to death to tell her, but I said, I'm just smelling a fart. I asked for a sign from your son and I'm just smelling a fart. And she said that was what her son would do as a practical joke. And she was laughing and having a good time, but she knew that was her son because he was a practical joker and he would do stuff like that all the time. And then after that, I went to sleep. My girlfriend at the time didn't know I was doing the reading. And so she didn't know I was doing the reading. She woke up and she described to me exactly what this man looked like that I had just done the reading with. So that's something that she told me what the person looked like. She said he had red hair. He was in the corner. He was quiet. He was tall. He had this whole thing going on with him. And she described what he looked like to a T. And then I showed her a picture of the person I was communicating with, in spirit. And that was right. That was right on the money. And he had visited Elena's dreams as well. So it was just incredible. It was an incredible experience. And from that moment on, yeah, pretty pinpoint accurate. Yes. She described that he was tall, had red hair. He was quiet. And the mother said he was quiet. And he was kind of just like lurking in the background, Elena said, but she remembered him vividly. And she could describe his features and everything. And she got the build right, the hair color right, the mannerisms and stuff. So 22, no, to be honest, I was still pretty, what would be the word? Stuck in my ways. I was still very much about the ego at 22. It took me a long time to come out of that phase where everything was about me. But at about 27, 28, around that time when I had my, shoot, what's happening? Okay. Hold on a second, you guys. Okay, can you guys see me? Am I still here? Okay. So at about 28, 27, 28 years old, I was able to see beyond reality a little bit more. But it wasn't a necessarily an easy thing. There was a lot of stuff I had to come to terms with. I had to open up emotionally, and that was very difficult for me to do. Still struggling with that. I'm learning, but I'm struggling with it sometimes. And I was able to focus on So claircognizance is the psychic ability of being able to just know something. And that was kind of where my mediumship came from. I'd be doing a reading with someone, I'd get a download of information, and I wouldn't say, does this make sense to you? I would give solid statements of, this is how it is. This is what you've gone through. This is what's going on. This is what happened in the past. And this is something that could happen in the future. So clairvoyance is a little bit different. It's not a race, Liz. You know that. It's not a race. It takes time. It takes time for everybody. And it's a learning process. I'm never going to master it. Nobody ever will. And anyone that tells you otherwise, they're up in the night. But that's something that we can address your question here in just a second, DeMarcus. But yeah, and so clairvoyance is clear seeing, right? The clairs say clear, and then you have whatever it is. So you have, shoot, I dropped my pen. So you have clairvoyance. Yeah, well, that's a good way of describing it. Claircognition is like, yeah, it's like just having the information. You just know it's there. You don't know how you know it. It's called cognizance because it comes into the mind and you just know you know. You didn't hear it. You didn't taste it. You didn't smell it. You didn't see it. You didn't feel it. You just know. That's why it's claircognizance. And supposedly, that's a new psychic ability. There's one medium who was talking, and I honestly believe that psychics are evolving on the earth. As humans evolve, as consciousness evolves, psychic abilities will too. And there will be new clairs, there will be new abilities that are added over time. Again, that's my theory, but I feel like that holds true. But yeah, I mean, depending, and for me personally, what happened was I was able to do readings for people, right? I was able to do those readings. I was able to do them really well. And then I feel like my ability started withdrawing back and back and back. And usually what I've heard can happen is that you're given a sneak peek at the potential of what you could do. And then spirit backs off and it says, okay, if you put in the work and the effort, you can get to that level again or even beyond that level. But you have to put in the work. You have to put in the effort. And generally, that's sitting in the power. That's allowing myself to let spirit attune me and let spirit kind of use me as a vessel. But that takes time and that takes effort for that to happen. So, Corlin, does that kind of answer the question for you? Yeah, Chikue, you can ask a question. But give me just a second here. I'm still doing this part. So we have, I addressed that one. And we have Mariana. Okay. And I'm teaching a psychic mediumship development as well. So if you guys are interested in that, I am teaching a class on that. I'm trying to get enough people interested, and then we can start the class. You guys can look at that here. Hold on, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. There we go. I got the right information. So you guys can look at that. You guys can tell me what you think, but I'm going to be doing a class where we're developing intuitive ability, kind of focusing on how we can develop that, how we can harness it, and how we can use that going forward. So if you want to do a psychic reading, kind of at the end of this session here, I'm doing a reading for my moderator, Liz, at the end of this session. But I can do a reading for you. If you want to do, we could do like maybe $20. We could do that. Liz can show you where we can go on to focus on that, and you can ask questions, and then I can do a reading for you. This is 3 hours, so if you're going to be up for a while, we can do it on here, or we can go to you can go to my website. Yeah, I do PayPal. I've got Liz has all the information. Liz, if you wouldn't mind punching that up there for me, that would be super helpful. And yeah, we can go into kind of whatever it is you are wanting to know, and we can focus on that. Thank you very much. Yep, that's the PayPal link right there. Okay, so we're going to address some questions. Yes, it is. And I'm pretty sure you're new to the channel, so if you want, we can do that. LR Green, was I on YouTube in January 2018? I think so. I go through bouts where I'm on YouTube and then I'm off. That's okay, Liz. Don't worry about it. You put the PayPal one up, so that's good. The other one is just money sign Chance Madsen. That's my Cash App. But LR Green, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was. Okay. January 2018 does sound like I was online. I feel like I was online at that time. Okay, so Angel, your question. Sorry, I get talking about psychic ability. I am hard to stop. Thank you very much, Liz. And remember, like I was saying before, copy and paste so you can do it quicker, if that helps you. Awesome. I'm glad I was spot on. I love that. I love hearing I was spot on. Hate hearing I was wrong, but I love hearing that I was spot on. I'm just kidding. I've got a lot more to say besides what I just said, just barely. I teach psychic and intuitive courses, or well, I'm going to be teaching. I'm getting stuff ready. I'm getting stuff organized, but I teach physical classes on, I go down to a place and teach a class on mediumship and psychic development. And yeah, okay. So let's do this here. Angel, are you there? And LR, again, I love that that's there. Hi, Neelam. I'm doing good. How are you? All right. If there is no Angel, then Chiku, hopefully I'm saying that right. It is your turn, my friend, if you want to. Oh, there it is right there. There's your question. Are you there, Chiku? Okay, I'm going to address your question. You're wondering why your mom is in physical pain. Is that right? Let me take a drink here. And then let me cough. Always down the wrong tube. Okay. Give me just a second, Neelam. If you guys want, if I've already done your free question, and Neelam, I feel like I did for you, but I'm not sure, then it'll be a little bit of money for the next question, about $5. If you want something in depth, we can do that too. Hold on a second. Okay, Neelam. Okay, so Chiku is wanted to ask why my mom's going through so much physical pain. Medication isn't helping at all. How long will she continue to go through all this physical pain? Okay, so I'm going to put this off to the side. I'm actually going to do this instead. Let's focus on the energy cards. Yes, you can, Corlin. Let me put you on here. Okay, you're on the list. No problem. You're very welcome. Okay, so let's look at what's going on with Chiku here. Well, thank you. I love hearing I'm naturally focused. Because in reality, I space out more than you guys can ever know. Oh, I was just, okay, yeah, you're ADHD. You're ADHD. There's going to be a lot more D's in the WAP. See, if I focus on me being focused, I lose it. I lose all focus. But thank you, Corlin. I can be that way too. I can be pretty spacey. You're about to hear a new term, ADHD, which is attention deficit, attention. What's that? You know, it's not a good look. All right. But Chiku, let's focus on you, my friend. Let's see what we can get for you. Okay, let's focus. Why is Chiku's mom in physical pain? What is going on there? I'm feeling spirit with me. I'm going to give sensations as I feel them. I'm still practicing as a psychic and as a medium. So, Chiku, if I give you impressions, you just tell me yes or no. And then we can kind of go from there. And I'm going to see what I can get with the card as well. So, let's see. One more time. So we have fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael. And when I see this card, immediately I'm wondering, Chiku, is your mom dealing with the passing of someone close to her? I'm curious if it's grief or if something's going on that way. Not recently. It doesn't necessarily have to be recent. How long has the pain been going on for? Yeah, see, it doesn't have to be recent. There could be unexpressed grief. Did the pain happen? Did the pain start happening at that point? And I don't know if there's anything with the elbow with her or in the arm. I don't know, but I was feeling pain there for just a second. Since last 4 months. So I feel like it's trapped. It feels like it's trapped grief to me. There's some pain there. It feels more emotional than anything. She earlier had pain in her arm. Okay, so that kind of explains what I was feeling there. Give me just a second, Chiku, because Spirit's trying to tell me some stuff, and I'm trying to listen. Okay. Now she's unable to stand. So it's inflammation, right? So is it fibromyalgia? Is it something like fibromyalgia? Like, is it bodily inflammation? Is that kind of what we're dealing with? So fibromyalgia is like pain that can happen all over the body, right? It can be excruciating. And generally, medication and things like that, there's stuff that helps, kind of. Okay. So there's stuff that helps, but it's not necessarily super treatable. So what I feel is going on is we have something here. And I'm going to look up what this means. Intense pain in both her legs. Okay. I was just feeling it in my arm, but it felt pretty intense when I was feeling it. Let me look and see what else I can get here. I take my time on the readings, guys, so if you're waiting for your turn, please just be patient. I try and take my time with the free readings and the paid readings. Then I was feeling pain in my neck, up to my head a little bit, like the back of my head. Does she have tension headaches, or does she have migraines or anything like that? Or is it just like in the legs and the kind of the extremities? No problem, LR. No migraines. Okay. Okay. The pain just feels like it's everywhere, so that's why I was wondering. So when we're talking about this pain, besides the brother passing, was there anything else that happened? Was there any abuse in the family before the brother passed away to your mother? I'm curious here because I felt like there was some aggressive energy. I felt like something was happening with me, but I'm not sure, so that's why I'm asking. It feels like it's grief, and it feels like there's grief, but it also feels like there's dealing with past trauma in the family. That's kind of what I'm feeling that this is tied to. I'm wondering if there was like kind of a rough upbringing was kind of what I was trying to get at, but even into the adult life, nothing as such as happened. Okay, that's good. I just feel like I'm getting a lot of information here, so. Okay, so that makes sense. I was feeling like it was more of a domestic abuse situation, but if it was just more of a, something like that. So there's some trapped emotions there, is what I'm feeling. Definitely some trapped emotions. Does she have diabetes as well? Is there anything going on with diabetes or insulin or anything like that? Okay, not domestic abuse. Okay. I'm just giving what I'm getting. So if it's not right, then I can learn to fine tune that in the future. So. Okay, so not domestic abuse, but things were, okay. 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 It's a learning experience for both of us, Chiku, so thank you for letting me do this. She's borderline diabetic. Okay, so that could be why I was feeling that. So Is she taking insulin? Is the insulin working, or is she resistant to the insulin? I'm just curious if the insulin is actually helping or not. And guys, I'm not a doctor, okay? Nothing I say, please don't take it as anything. I can do some medical intuitive stuff. I am not a doctor by any means. Okay. It is working, so that's good. I heard insulin resistant, so that's something I was thinking about. And so that's something we could. Okay, so primary cause. Hey, Chiku, it's my pleasure, man. We get to learn together, right? I get to practice. You get to help me out too. So this is both of us helping each other out. I need the practice, so I appreciate that you're letting me do this. It feels primarily like it's trapped grief, and you said it happened. You said 8 months ago the brother died. Then you said 4 months ago she started exhibiting these symptoms. So it feels to me like there was grief. It wasn't properly expressed. Maybe did so Chiku, did she grieve after her brother died? Was there a time for her to mourn? Was there a time for her to grieve, or was she even close to her brother? Is the thing too. I'm curious about that. Okay, so here's what we can try. Okay, so we're gonna do some stuff here, my friend. Okay, so that makes sense. All right, so there was a closeness here. There was a connection. Okay. It was just a pretty strong connection then. If she took the time out, if she tried to do that the best she could. So what we could do is this, okay? I'll try something experimental with you, and then we can kind of go from there, okay? Good. That's how it should work. That's how it should work. You gave her the time, you gave her the space to express, you gave her that so that she could express that. So here's something we're going to try, okay? This is your mom with you now? Are you guys in the same room? Or are you? What I want to do is I want to send some energy, and then I want her to accept that energy, and then maybe it can help her on the healing path. I like to ask permission, though, before I do any energy healing. Okay, she's not here. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send some energy to her. I'm going to do that now. And I want, when you can, let her know that the energy is sent. And you can check that out too, what Neelam is saying. But I'll just do some energy work. Okay. Yeah. There could definitely be something there, and Neelam could definitely have a point, because this isn't necessarily my expertise at all. But I can send some energy, and when she's ready to take that energy, we can see if that helps her. And yes, happy birthday. I figured there was a lot of tests that were done. That makes sense. Hold on one second, you guys. They will come in when they, let's see. I think they scoffed down some food not too long ago, but they'll come in. My cats will come in and eat here before you know it. So they're usually pretty chunky boys. They like to eat. So Chiku, would you mind if we did some energy work? It's up to her rather to accept this energy, and I'm not going to force anything. So I'll do about 3-4 minutes of energy work, and maybe that can help. I don't think it would hurt anything, and we can kind of go from there if that would be okay with you. Let me light another incense. Okay, give me just a second, my friend. I'll do this here. Gotta light some incense, gotta set the mood here. So let me do this. All right, so no problem, Chiku. No problem, my friend. Okay, let me do this. All right, so we're going to be using labradorite. Okay. Pretty stone, honestly. So when we're talking about grief, when we're talking about healing these kinds of conditions or helping to heal, because we're not necessarily healing them, we're helping them along. It's sort of like sometimes things can get stuck, and energy healers, light workers, psychics, mediums, whatever it happens to be, we kind of come in and we unkink the hose. We untie it, we unkink the hose, and we say, okay, let's try making it work now. So I'm going to do this. These should help with grief energy, should help kind of move things along. So we have this crystal here. This one is moldavite. That's a very high vibrational crystal. It'll help with sending energy. And like I said, labradorite is a really good stone for anxiety, but it's also going to help in the grieving process. And plus it's shaped like a heart. And to me, this one has some heart vibes to it for sure. So let's do this. Let's send some energy, just about 3 to 5 minutes of energy, and go from there. So this is just going to be me focusing. You guys, you can focus too if you wouldn't mind helping me with this. I would really appreciate that. What we're going to focus on is we're going to focus on providing healing. And when we do that, it's going to make it so that we can help someone that needs it, okay? Our purpose for this is to be gentle with this energy. We're not going to put in anything that's forceful. We're sending love. We're sending appreciation to this person. I know that can be difficult because it's a stranger. We don't know this person. But we do know what it's like to be in need. And we know what it's like to need help. And so we're going to focus on having someone there for us if we needed help. We're going to focus on allowing ourselves to be the recipient, or allowing ourselves to be the person that sends energy to this recipient. So close your eyes, breathe, and if you want, you can send energy with me. And if you feel like that's hard for you to do, just send the intention. Send like a prayer. Send something that says, please get better. Hopefully this helps you. And ask for it to be given to her in her time of need. Okay, so let's start this. I'm just going to be holding these crystals here, and we'll focus. All right, Chiku, we sent the energy here. Toto, I was sending energy. It's to help people that need it, either emotionally or physically or even spiritually. It's kind of like prayer in your hands, so to speak. If you could take that energy and put it into something, and it should help in helping people heal if they choose to accept it. Yes. Breezy B. So, not too long. If you like and subscribe, and I can add Sahu as well. So just like and subscribe, you guys, and that'll be good. And I can add you to the list. So Breezy B. You're welcome, Chiku. Keep us updated on how things are going. And if we need to, we can arrange a little session for her where she would actually be present. You're very welcome, my friend. Hopefully she gets feeling better. That's what I'm hoping. I think we all are. Okay, Neelam, do you want to ask your question? Yes, you are, Corlin, and I will address your question right after Neelam, okay? Thank you for letting me know. Is there anything that you can do? Well, let's look at that. Patience is going to be something that's going to help. Thank you, Liz. Oh, you're good. You're good, Corlin. Everything's fine. So let's see. Neelam asked, do you see me getting hired as SP by... Okay. So I'll address your question in just a second, Neelam. I'm going to spend just one more little bit here with Chiku. So patience is a huge one for us to focus on during this process because I feel like it can be difficult to understand kind of what's going on. Even though I don't feel like you don't have patience. I'm just saying that's going to be something that helps. The gentleness that we talk about on this channel is going to be something that helps. There's an emotional resistance with the self is what I'm feeling. And so for us to focus on healing that's going to take some time. That will just take some time. But let me look at the cards really quick to see what we can find for you. Just as an added message for you. Okay. I understand. That's why patience came through for me. Leanna, I will add you to the list here. And thank you for subscribing. Thank you everyone for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I'm just going to draw a card here. You're on the list, Leanna. I'll let you know when it's time. So you guys just bear with me here. Okay, so the world in reverse for you, Chiku. So what can you do for her? This is going to be something where we allow things, allow her to talk, allow her to express what's going on, which I'm sure you have been. But it's going to be realizing that sometimes there's not a lot we can do. People go through things, and the best that we can do is just to be there and be present and give them our presence kind of as a gift. Just be there with them. And it's difficult to watch them suffer, right? It's difficult, but during their time of need, if we can't do anything for them physically, we can be there for them emotionally, and we can say, hey, I'm here for you, even though it's a difficult time. That's something that we can do. That's something all of us can do. So that's what I would say would be going on. The reason I feel like it's in reverse is obviously we want to do more. We'd want to give her the world. We'd want her to feel better, but we can't at this point in time. We kind of have to let things play out and see what happens that way, especially when all these medical tests are coming back negative. I do feel like it could be more of a spiritual cause. To me, it feels like grief. And grief can look different in different people, but that's what I'm feeling there. So that would be what I would say moving forward that we can do. Hopefully that helps you. Again, it's an answer that's kind of a non-answer, so I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help, but sometimes these things happen, and the only thing we can do is kind of watch and learn and try to be patient and as understanding as we can, which I feel like you're doing, okay? So you're doing good. Just keep putting out those good vibes, my friend, okay? You got this. And keep us updated. Let us know what's going on. Okay, Neelam. So Liz said, do you see me getting hired as SP by Emirates next month? So let's look at that. You are very welcome, Chiku. Very, very welcome. And Neelam is showing me a picture of a giant gingerbread man. So I'm just kidding. Absolutely. Neelam has it right. Light and bliss. Healing energy all around, guys. That's what this community can do. People come here. Let's uplift people. Let's get things going. I'm definitely feeling Spirit's presence, so I think that'll be good. Okay. Neelam, let's see what we can get for you, my friend. Come on. Couple more shuffles. You're very welcome, Neelam. It's good because this allows us to practice compassion. This allows us to practice compassion and being in the present moment, being there for people. It's definitely what we need. And right there's the patience card. So, and then 7th chakra, Uriel as well. If I can hold it up. Come on, focus. There it is. Basically, I do feel like it's spiritual, and I feel like it's going to take time, and that's okay. That's okay. You got to let it take as long as it takes, even though I know that could be hard to watch. But okay, let's do this. So Neelam, I'm getting this card. It says financial constraints. So maybe not next month. There could be something happening next month, or there could be the lack of something happening next month. I don't feel like it's going to be in a month. It could take a little bit longer. Let me look here. What Liz posted again. Do you see me getting hired as SP Emirates by next month? So I don't see it by next month. I do feel like it could happen 3 or 4 months from now, but I don't see it by next month. But that's something that I'm seeing here. So I'd say keep. Okay, they want you to stick to Russia. Maybe something around the July time could work. I feel like there's something that's blocking the. Let me see. I feel like you're going to have to wait a little bit longer, but you will be able to leave. I just feel like it's going to be a little bit longer. I feel like 3 to 4 months at least, and then I feel like you'll be able to leave. And I feel like I've given you a reading before, Barksdale, because I remember calling you Barksdale. So if I've done a reading for you before, I can't remember. Did you ask a question last time? But stay on the path, Neelam, and I feel like that's going to be something that will work out for you. But again, it's going to take a little bit more time. Not next month, I'm feeling. It's going to be a little bit longer. That's what I was feeling. Because like I said, this is showing, I feel like it's going to happen, but it's just going to take time. So that's kind of what I would focus on. Okay, Jatwan. Okay, you're perfect then. So I've got some other people ahead of you, but I'll make sure we address your question, okay? I feel like they'll hire you. I do feel like there's going to be a hiring, but I feel like, again, it's going to take time. Like you said, the visa, things like that, I feel like something's going to take some time. So that's what I'm feeling. And okay, so I'll get rid of that one. Got that one. Coraline, did you have a question? Hopefully, Neelam, that does help answer your question. I gave a time frame and I gave you what I feel like was going on a little bit. So hopefully that helps answer your question. All right, Corlin, ask your question and I will do my very best to answer. Perfect. Receive your license in May/June, possibly leave by July. All right, awesome. And you are very welcome, my friend. Very, very welcome. And thank you for coming on and giving some medical advice too as a possibility. You're down on the list a little bit, Leanna, but we'll get to you, okay? Don't worry about that. We will get to you. Go for it, Corlin. Give me some context. Lena. Okay, Lena. I got you down. You're down on the list a little bit, Lena, but you will come up, so don't worry about that. Paid readings do get priority. You guys pay $5 to $10. We can go into more detail and you jump up the list. But if not, you guys will have to wait and I should be able to get to you. It just takes time. Okay, in my life I have gone through 2 big paradigm shifts, the second of which has landed me here in the realm of spirituality. I'm suffering a lot mentally, emotionally right now, and have bad. And Neelam, you're right. It would be advisable to do it that way. But sometimes, it can just be difficult. Clinical OCD, however, I have learned to let go and expose myself. The letting go process is tricky. So, Corlin, with what you're saying here, what would your question be? What would be the card or the psychic, little bit of a card reading that we can do here? So I can only imagine it's difficult. I can't imagine that's an easy thing to deal with. And letting go, you too, Neelam. You too, my friend. Let's look at that. You're not sounding cocky, my friend. Yeah, you're not being cocky. Don't worry about it. Everyone has something to offer. It's just finding where that something can go. Let's do this instead, Corlin. This is kind of a bigger kind of thing. Would you want to do some energy work with me here for a second? And I know after you wanted to do possibly a bigger, okay. So after you wanted to do possibly another session, we can dive a little bit more into things at the closer to the end of the video, which is about an hour and 15 minutes from now. I have Liz's reading right when when things wrap up and I'm no longer taking questions. I'll have Liz's reading and then I can do a reading for you if that's something you want to do. Okay, so let's do this. Allow yourself, and I know we just talked about letting go and how that can be difficult. Let's get ourselves into a place where we're sort of letting go, but we're mostly comfortable. I just want you to be comfortable, okay? Are you in a place where you're comfortable and it's fairly quiet? Okay, so I'm going to do this. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to be sending you some energy, my friend. The only thing you have to do is be open to receiving it. Okay? And after we can kind of discuss things, discuss if you were feeling something, discuss kind of what's going on that way. All right? And I'll tell you if I get any impressions as well. But let's focus on doing some energy work for you, my friend. All right. All right. Allow yourself to relax. Just close your eyes. And let me do this real quick. Okay. Okay, Corlin. So tell me sort of how that felt for you, or if you experienced anything on your end, and I'll explain to you kind of what I got. Okay, good. Good. That's good. So starting off, that's a really good place to be. Releasing the tension is perfect for starting off. Things that I got here, if you don't mind, I'll go into this. So we're battling right now with the shadow self, what Carl Jung calls the shadow self. This right here is kind of a big battle, dark night of the soul situation. So generally, what's happening here is we could be going into a place where there's insomnia. There could be, yeah, it is. It's difficult. It's absolutely difficult, but it can be done. With patience, kindness, and gentleness, we can do all things. I truly believe that. But the shadow self right here is kind of coming to terms. I don't know how old you are. Are you pretty young? Are you a I put you on the list, Nasrin. Okay, I was feeling like you were pretty young, so that's why I was asking. So I remember Nasrin, you didn't get it last time, so we will do our best to get you one tonight, okay? You are on the list. I remember you from last time, so give me just a minute here and we'll keep going down the list. But for right here, so I had right here, Corlin, I had shadow self, then I had self limitation, okay? Then I had camouflage. So right here, I feel like a lot of this is happening because I feel like attention is being brought to yourself. I could be wrong in that, but I do feel like there's a tendency toward attention happening and maybe us feeling like we're not ready for something. That's what I'm getting a feeling of. Okay. Okay, so had a pain in my arm there. There's a blockage of energy. Okay. It is vague. I know it's vague. Thank you for letting me know. Um, here's what I got right here. Do you tend to have kind of black and white thinking, where it's sort of you're like all or nothing, or do you feel like you're that kind of person, kind of extreme all or nothing sort of attitude, like you're maybe okay? So that's what I was having here. So there's this thinking big or extreme thinking. Spirit likes to say thinking big. I'm going to say extreme thinking. So that's what I'm feeling here. A tendency toward not settling in the middle. That's why it's hard to let go. And then I'm feeling this right here very strongly. It's density. The word density is coming through very strongly, showing that there is resistance here. The best way for us to work on something is not to say we have it and then kind of work on undoing what we have. It's to give it the attention it needs and let things happen slowly and kind of move away from where we want them to be. It's a gentle process. It's a slow process, but that's where I'm feeling like this is coming from. This density, this density thinking. I feel like we're coming too much from, okay, density or third density thinking, right? So we're coming too much from a survival instinct. I feel like that's where we're at. We were in a survival instinct kind of situation, and now we're beginning to be in a place where we can flourish more mentally and we can be stronger, but we're still trapped in the third density thinking. We're still trapped in thinking that we can do everything through willpower and through sheerness alone, but I'm feeling that there's a tendency towards this not being correct. Okay. So we're no longer in a place where it's survive. We're now in a place where it is thrive. And because we're entering this new kind of situation and this place for ourselves to be in, it creates kind of a disconnect. Because we're trying to focus on letting ourselves be the best we can be. But when we're focusing on letting ourselves be the best we can be, this could look like we're telling ourselves that we're not good enough. because we feel like we should be able to do this, this, and this, and we're not able to do it. And I feel like we have a tendency to judge ourselves harshly. That's kind of the feeling that I'm getting. Okay, I'm going to put this rock down here for a second. So is all this making sense so far? Good, good. Not good that you're going through that, but good that it's pinpoint. Good that. So what happens is, here's something that's interesting. The medium, the healer, the psychic, their whole thing that they want to do is they want to observe someone else's story. As soon as I can observe your story and understand it a little bit, it's actually going to start moving energy along. It's going to help you on your journey because you know that there's someone else that can observe it. It's kind of like a quantum healing, so to speak. Here's what we'll do, Corlin. After, when we hit the 3-hour mark and after I've done Liz's reading, if you're still here, you can pay the 20, right? And then we can go more into doing some work if you want to do that. Would that work for you? I want to work with you, and I'm giving you the opportunity here. Okay, perfect. So Breezy B, you're right after Corlin. Okay, so Corlin, you stay tuned or do something else. Know that in about we got about an hour and 2 minutes, and then I'm going to do Liz's reading, and that might be 15 to 20 minutes. Just talking with Liz, she's the moderator, and then we'll go to you. We'll go to you, and we can do that. Okay, so it's probably going to be about an hour and a half from now. Okay. All right, so Breezy B, do you want to ask your question? Yes, you can, Breezy B. And thank you, Corlin, for being patient with me and letting me work with you. I appreciate that. Yes, you are. You're right after Breezy B. Sahu. Good. I'm glad I could be of service. Or rather that my spirit team and everything could be of service. Okay. You're after, so Lena, you're after Sahu. So you're 2 people down on the list. Well, good. I didn't know I was being tested, but I'm glad I could show you that there's something there. I was that way too. I was someone who had to see it to believe it, or had to experience it to realize it. But yeah. You're okay. You are okay, Breezy. Let me look at your question because we're going to do a 1 question, 1 card poll. So I'm going to limit anything you have up there to 1 question because we do 1 card. So let's look. What is Gemini's thought about our relationship? Okay, there's the question. What is Gemini's thought about our relationship? Okay, let's look at this. Let's do these ones here. Okay. Give me just a second, you guys. Let me move stuff over. Let me grab these. Okay, there we go. Donations take priority. If anyone was donating, they would take priority. But today, it has just been kind of a more mellow day, and I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's do this here. Where do I put this? Right over here, I guess. Let's put it right there. All right, these are our true love reading cards, okay? So we will see what we get for this question here. This is for Breezy. We are wondering what is Gemini's thought about our relationships, or about what is Gemini's thoughts about our relationship. So let's look at that. What does the Gemini think about Breezy B, who is a Scorpio? Let's see what we can get here. Okay. So I get this card for Breezy B, and I'll try and get some more information here too. So we have sexuality. So I'm feeling like it could be kind of more of a sexual relationship. That could be something that's going on. But I'm going to see what I can get in the... And if you hear any meowing sounds, it's my cat. Which, seems self-explanatory, but I'm just going to say it. I hear you, buddy. Meow. Let's see what I get here. Come in here, buddy. It's a very cute kitty. If he comes in, I'll let you see him. So, Breezy B, are you still there? Okay, so I'm just going to ask a couple questions. We can go from there. You give me yeses or nos, or you tell me if it resonates or if it doesn't. Was this a relationship that at first kind of started off like a really hot kind of passionate relationship, and then it sort of fizzled out over time? Is that what we're talking about here? Like more passion, and then now it's not as passionate? Is that kind of what I'm picking up on? Here's one of the cats right here. Let me move this way. This one is Hazel. And Yoshi's in here too. Now, a lot of you may not know this. Yoshi, the gray one, has a problem with Hazel in a long-distance relationship. Okay, so that sort of makes sense. So when I say passionate, when I say something like that, it doesn't necessarily have to be physically intimate, but was there a lot of messaging going on in the beginning and now it's fizzled out? Is that kind of what's going on? Sort of like something happened, things were going, everything was kind of moving along, and then it stopped, or it's quieting down? Okay. Well, then I would say things are going okay then, if you're wondering about your relationship, because you set up here. Let me read this. If communication is good, then I feel like things can happen. There could be more of a tendency towards maybe sexual side as a thought here, but I feel there's kind of a connection. I'm not feeling a super strong connection. I mean, that's kind of harsh to say, but it feels like there's something blocking the connection, because the first card that came up was it was sexuality. So it's like expressing sexuality or expressing sexual kind of desires, I would feel, or expressing something like that. I feel like there's some closed off energy here, and I'm trying to pinpoint it, but I feel like this person... I was getting a quick moving energy, so I was wondering where that was coming from. Is this person having the relationship move along quickly? Is that something that's happening? I'm curious what's going on, because I felt like there was quick moving energy that was coming into this. So Oh. Okay. I'm just going to give what I'm getting, okay? So I literally heard the word jerk out loud. I'm wondering if this person can be kind of mean sometimes, a little vindictive or a little bit mean. I'm curious if that's something you've experienced with this person. Maybe them withholding contact, withholding communication from you sometimes, or refusing to talk, or stonewalling, crazy making, that kind of thing. I'm curious with this because I did hear the word jerk in my ear, so I'm wondering what that's about. And then I feel like I'm getting powerful. I'm getting the word powerful, and I'm getting the word influence. And then I'm getting the word apprentice coming up as well. What line of work is this person in? If you don't mind me asking, Breezy. Okay, so Breezy, what kind of work is this person in? Because I heard the word jerk, okay, and then I heard powerful, influence, and apprentice. And I feel like this person could have tendencies that maybe not be good. Maybe there's manipulation with this person. He is studying yet. Okay, so the apprentice part, that's where that comes in. What is he studying to, what occupation is he studying for? I mean, you can ask anyone on this channel. I normally don't say, if I'm being straightforward, something with this connection feels off. Something just doesn't feel right. Related to electronics, okay. I would be, in my personal opinion, Breezy, okay, and you can take this however you want. This is just me saying how I'm feeling with the energy. I would say let things kind of live your life the way you want to, okay? But I'm feeling there's something wrong with this connection. I feel like this person's intentions aren't very good. I get a sense that this person is manipulative or this person is trying to control. And I don't get a good feeling with this person, to be honest. And I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I'm feeling. So those are my takeaways on that. I'm sorry, again, that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I'm getting. So and if you're coming on here and you're questioning the relationship, you should be asking him about the relationship and not me. I understand we want insight, which is perfectly fine, and I'm happy to help you if I can. But if you can't talk to them about something like this, or if there's kind of a block there, it just feels like something is fishy with this person, and I've never even heard the word jerk in my ear before like that, so it felt like something's off with this person. So sorry, that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I got. Gosh, I'm always dropping my pen. Okay. Yeah, just let yourself. I would honestly say distance yourself from it, and I feel like something better could come along than this person. But let yourself kind of focus on attracting something new. Again, this is my opinion. You do not have to do this. Of course, you can live your life the way you want to. It's just what I'm feeling. So hopefully that helps give you some insight and some clarity. Um, all right. So who do you have your question? You're welcome, Breezy. Okay. Yes, thank you, Liz. She's on top of it, guys. Give her a round of applause if you wouldn't mind. I don't know which one is the clap emoji, but she's been doing awesome. How does my ex feel towards me? Both are separated before 2 months. His name is Shock. Okay. How does your ex feel towards you? Let's look. Lena, are you still there? Okay, so I'm going to answer this question, then I'm going to go to Lena, and then Nazrin is next. Okay. Thank you for posting your question. I will address it. Okay. I will address it right after Sahuz and then Nazrin. So let's do this. How does your ex feel towards you? Both are separated before 2 months. His name is Ashok. Okay. So here's what I'm getting. And hold on one second. Okay. Hold on one second, you guys. Okay. All right. So this is for Sahu. And then we're on to Lena. Lena. Sorry, I keep saying Leanna. All right. So we have the distorted feminine for Sahu. Okay. And this to me could be a situation where the person that we were in a relationship with, I feel like there could be some manipulation going on. When I see the distorted feminine, Sahu, would you say in the relationship there were parts that weren't exactly fun to go through? Was there any kind of manipulation? Was there any kind of a weird kind of energy from this person? I'm either feeling like this is with them or this is with you. So I'm kind of curious where that's coming from. Okay. Okay. So right now, Sahu, I'm not seeing there being a connection coming up. It feels like there's a lot that's kind of jarbled up here. And again, I know that's probably not something people are wanting to hear, but that's what I'm seeing. The distorted feminine here. Okay. So there would be the manipulation there on the other person's part, or on his part. I get a confused energy with this, but primarily the main takeaway is I don't feel that there's a connection. I feel like he could come back, but there's something like my left eye is starting to hurt. I don't feel that this energy is necessarily a good energy. What I'm getting here is that there's a blockage, pretty big blockage. Well, there could be a tendency he could have. Generally, when we're kind of, let's say, obsessive about a person, someone in our lives, usually there is like a trauma bond or there's something that happened that bonds us to this person. Something doesn't feel right with this person, so I'm just going to say, that something you can do is cut the cord if you don't want to have these thoughts anymore, because I feel like there's a manipulative energy. He changed his mobile number. Okay. There's something here. So focus on cutting the energetic cord. Yeah, no contact situation, I figured, or ghosting or whatever you want to call it. So cut the energetic cord. All you do when you cut an energetic cord is you imagine you and the person, right? You imagine you and the person, and you're cutting a connection, like with a knife, like you're cutting through wire, you're cutting a piece of string or something. You imagine doing a cutting motion, or you can actually physically do a cutting motion, but you're getting rid of the connection. You're getting rid of that link to the other person. And that will, sometimes that can be difficult to do, but eventually you do that enough times and you won't be. I don't think so. I don't get the sense that he misses you. I get distorted feminine right here. I feel like this person doesn't have the capacity to possibly love someone in a true way. I get a sense that this person would just kind of, this person says things, but he doesn't mean things, if that makes sense. That's what I'm feeling. So that's the information I'm going to give. Again, probably not fun to hear, but that's what I'm feeling. I'm sorry, Sahu, but there's going to be other people. There's going to be other people that are better than this. I feel if there truly was a connection and you were meant to be, then that would be something that would, work a little bit more effortlessly, so to speak. But that's what I'm feeling there. So I'm sorry it's been rough. Allow yourself time to recover from this and focus on letting yourself, feel everything. You're letting yourself cry, you're letting things happen, that's good. And so, hopefully, I know it's probably not the most helpful thing, but people are giving you some energy and some support, so I'm sure he could say whatever he wants to make it sound nice if there's an argument with the person, but people that want to make a relationship work will make it work regardless of an argument or not. So, well, okay. I don't necessarily feel the same way, but that's okay. That's fine. I would say focus on letting yourself live and letting yourself express these emotions. And then, okay. I'm going to go to the next person, Sahu, but thank you for coming to the channel. I appreciate that. And I'm going to go to Lena because I want to get to everyone's questions. So let's do this here. Thank you, Liz. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. You're very welcome, Sahu. Get feeling better. Focus on letting yourself feel everything that you're feeling. Don't try to hide or run from your feelings. Let yourself cry. Let yourself be upset. And eventually you'll feel better. But just keep letting yourself be expressive, okay? Things will get better. Master of Puppets. I'm not really sure what you're trying to do. The all caps thing is interesting, though. It'll get better. It will get better. Okay. So awesome. Okay. Corlin, you go for it. Okay. Play your games, have some fun. Everybody just have some fun. Okay. Now I've got what I should. Yeah, Lena, you're next. Give me 1 second here. I would say just come back here, Corlin, if you want to. I'm going to be here for probably another hour yet, so if you come back in like an hour, I should still be here. And if not, my website is right here. Hold on. And you can just visit my website that way. No live stream tomorrow, Toto. I take that day off, but I will come back on Friday. Thank you. Thank you very much, Corey. Corey, yeah. Okay. I will be here, and Liz does have my PayPal. Also, like I said, you can visit the website too, and my email address is listed in the description as well, if it comes to that. I just enjoy helping people, so that's what I try to do. All right, Lena. So we go up here. And can I see a recollection of your husband in the coming? There we go. There's the PayPal. Thank you, Lena. Thank you. Let's see what we get in these cards. I think it's it's Corlin. It's either Corlin or Corey in the booth. Honestly, don't know what to make of that name, but I hope I'm saying it right. Corlin. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I'm doing this here. I'll put you on the list, Barksdale. Here, you're at the very. You're at the. You're the next one after Nazrin. Okay. Let's try this here. I don't know what either of those things mean. Cheddar or Toto, I have no idea. Reconciliation for Lena. Let's see, reconciliation with husband for Lena. Okay. So Lena, okay, good. I'm glad you're here. I was just going to ask. So Lena, I have inner peace right here, but it's in reverse. So this could be that when he left, there's a sense of not feeling peaceful. What exactly happened? Why did your husband leave? Was there an argument? You're very welcome, Barksdale. Very welcome. Was there an argument that happened and he left, or what exactly happened? Or is it a... Let me see here. Hmm. Okay, I understand that. You are more than welcome. So I'm feeling like for right now, with the inner peace being in reverse, I don't feel like there's going to be coming back. It does feel like there's a connection here that seems to be more... give me a second here. Just give me a minute. Hi. I forgot how to pronounce your name again. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with names. But how are you doing? Hate that I'm horrible with names. I really do. So Lena, what I'm getting here, I don't feel much of a connection. I feel there's a curiosity, kind of. Alea. Okay, and I'm doing great. I'm doing great too. Doing great. We've done some healing tonight. We've done some really good things. And so, Lena, I know you're still waiting. I don't feel there's going to be much of a connection coming back. I feel there's a curiosity from this person to maybe peek in from time to time. I don't feel that they're going to want back in a role in your life where they would be kind of husband again to you. I feel that this person is backing off. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So that's, yeah. Sorry about that. That's just what I'm getting here. You're welcome. Okay, Nazrin, are you there? Hello, Nazrin. Now we can answer your question. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate that. I try to get to everybody, so I just appreciate you being patient. Go for it. Ask your question. I was going to say answer your question, but then why would I be here? Answer your question. Anyway. My question, I have a love interest, but he lives in another state. Is there any chance of us meeting each other in real life? Good question. Let's look. Let's see what we can find out for you. Oh, Toto, you're fine. She is the moderator, but if other people want to say it, I'm not against that. Anything that helps the channel, you know? All right. Let's see what we can get for Nazrin here. What can we get for Nazrin? So, is there any chance of us meeting each other in real life? So let's do that. Is there any chance for Nazrin to meet her love interest in real life? Again, Nazrin, thank you for being patient. You've been there the past few times. I'm just happy we can do this for you now. Okay. All right, Nazrin, so here's what I get. I get connection in reverse. So besides it feels like there's something blocking this connection. Obviously, that's in reverse, because normally it would look like that. I feel like it's a little more than just the distance. So I'll ask you a question here, Nazrin. What other thing could there be besides the distance that could be posing a difficulty in this connection? Does that make sense? Because that's what I'm feeling here when I see this. I don't feel like it's just the distance. It feels like there's another factor. And it's a, whenever I ask these questions, just like the just like Lena did before. You guys can feel free not to answer. I don't ever want you to feel pressure like you have to answer. I just ask to get information. So that's up to you if you want to answer or not. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. All right. So right now, it feels like there is a pretty big block. Hello, Sarah. Nice to have you on the channel. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that immensely. You guys have been awesome tonight. Okay, so that's what I was feeling, is that there was something blocking the connection. So, Nazrin, right now, thank you, Rapali. I will put you on the list as well. Okay, thank you guys so much. You guys have been awesome. And hello, Barney, fellow psychic here, born into the family. Awesome. Hopefully, Barney, that's what happens. I would love that. That would be cool, but we'll see what happens. I can't confirm or deny. Okay. Okay, now there's a pretty big influx there. Okay. So yeah, this is something that let's see. I just feel that there's a lack of a connection here, Nazrin. So that's what I'm feeling, and I'm sorry that's the case. It feels like the last three or so readings I've been giving kind of bad news. So hopefully you can find another connection. I want you to feel uplifted after a reading. If the connection is like this, if it doesn't flow effortlessly, if it's hard for it to work out, you may really love him, but when I see this in reverse, it feels like there is something blocking that connection. And I feel like that's going to take some time to get over, if it even happens. I feel like there's a block on his end where he's refusing to see things from your perspective. So that's kind of what I'm feeling, though. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay. All right, Nazrin, thank you for letting me do that reading for you. And again, hopefully, yeah. Sorry it wasn't the news you wanted to hear, but I do feel that there could be someone else coming along that would be a better match. But if someone doesn't want to be in your life, let them get away. Let them show you that they don't want to be there, and then trust that and work on getting, just work on letting yourself be in the moment and be strong instead of letting someone else possibly take advantage. I feel like that would be a good thing. And you're doing good, okay? I know these connections can be hard to deal with, so, but you're doing great. So, okay, let's go to Barksdale. Are you here? You're welcome, Nazrin. Thank you for letting me do that for you, the reading. Okay, Barksdale I don't think is here. If he comes back, then he'll get his place back here. But let's look at Manesh. Are you here? Thank you, Liz, for sending love and light. That's always a good thing to do. You too, Barney. I don't know if these people are. Barney, are these people bots or is this like real people watching? Okay. Okay, Barksdale. We'll do this one. Let's do this here. What do you see in regards to my love life? I broke up with someone over 5 months ago, and I'm not for sure about the new people. Okay, let's do that for you, Barksdale. Let's see what we can get. Okay. Don't worry, Barksdale. I got you. Can you type Barksdale? Can you type now? Okay. Can you type now in all caps if you're here? If you're like actually here and not delayed? Okay. See what we can get here. I'm thinking Barksdale is delayed. That's okay because we can still do a reading. Shanu, did you like and subscribe? You like and subscribe, you get a free one card pull. Oh. All right, there is a time delay. That is okay. I'm doing your reading now, Barksdale. I was seeing if there was a delay. There was, in fact, a delay. There's nothing to worry about, though, because I can still answer your question. You'll just, okay. All right. Liked and subscribed already. Have I answered a question from you before, Shanu? Can't remember. Okay, so Barksdale. Okay. I hear you, Barksdale. Don't worry. There's still going to be more healing that needs to go on, Barksdale. So I get soulmates in reverse. So there's still healing that needs to happen here. This is going to be something that's going to take time, probably longer than 5 months. Okay. This is going to be a journey that you're going to be on. And it will take time. That's the only way we can kind of word that. And yes, you are delayed, but yeah, you're here. So that's the only way I can word that is that this is going to be a journey. Okay. Okay. All right, Shanu. I'll put you on the bottom of the list here. Hold on. And so This in reverse, like I said, it's healing. Doing the healing work, doing that kind of work that takes time. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be fun necessarily. In fact, it won't be, but it's going to be something that's worth it. So people and events will happen in your life, and you're going to let that kind of unfold the way it needs to. This is a healing environment. This is kind of a healing space or a healing place for you. So let yourself express how you feel. Focus on developing boundaries with those around you, and let yourself speak what you want to be heard. Let yourself be the voice that you've always wanted to be, because I feel like that's an important thing here for the healing. Be the voice, allow yourself to be expressive, and let yourself keep healing, because I don't feel like you're ready to jump into another relationship just yet. I feel like this is something that's going to take time, but when you do get into another relationship, you'll be all the better for it. So that's what I'm seeing here. So hopefully that makes sense. Hey, Dakfa. So the deadline is going to be whenever we can get enough people to sign up. So right now we've got, I think we have 6 people, and you would make 7. So I want to get 10 people. Oof. Okay. I want to get 10 people about. So that's going to be, I would say, within the next month or so. I'm still working on the schedule and how we're going to structure the classes. Yeah, your name's on the list. You're after Sarah. So, yeah. Sarah, are you still here? But thank you for signing up to the list. Are you, did you do that today? I had someone sign up today, and I was wondering if that was you. So, are you a new subscriber, MM? Okay, I was just making sure because I didn't know for sure. But thank you for signing up, and I will get that as much as I can. So, Sarah, you can ask your question. I hate giving bad news, but lately it's, I feel like we're heading into a new age, and we're looking at getting rid of things that no longer work or serve a purpose for us. So. Move these over here. Let's light another incense, shall we, everybody? Ashes are everywhere. Hold on. Okay, that's a good question. Let's look at that one for Sarah. Who's coming towards you in love? Let's look. So let me light this incense real quick, and we'll be right over there. Okay. Oh, okay. So, Sarah's question. Hold on a minute. Okay, so Sarah's question, who's coming towards you in love? Let's do this. Let's do the tarot, because I can kind of get a little bit more info, a little bit more insight going on there. Let's see what we get here. So let's not do those ones. These ones are the good ones. This is the Fountain Tarot right here. If you guys are looking for a deck of cards, it's super easy to shuffle. These are really good, and they're small-ish, so they're a little bit easier to shuffle. So let's see what we can do here. No weird questions, Toto. People are welcome to have their questions here. There's a lot of interesting questions. There's a lot of different questions, but everybody's got their questions, my friend. I'm glad you see it that way, buddy. We're helping people on this channel, Toto, as much as we can, and just kind of giving them advice and insight. And hopefully it's enough to help them, right? That's kind of what my goal is. Helps me stay awake easier at night, knowing that I've helped people, because I don't sleep. So let's do this. I do. I sleep a long time. Okay. What's coming towards Sarah in love? Let's look here. Okay, we got this one. This is Ten of Swords. So Sarah, what's coming towards you in love is, I feel like there's some more the thing is, Toto, with the cats, if they're not around and they're not making noise and they're not being aggressive with each other, I'm kind of like, okay. I'm just happy that they're probably sleeping somewhere, probably in the other room. But they'll come up eventually. Maybe. I'm not really sure. Okay, so Ten of Swords, Sarah, right here, is this right here. We're looking more at healing, and this is healing some mental. This to me is a lot of anxiety, and we're looking at healing it, and we're looking at unburdening ourselves. So Sarah, can you step up here and we can chat for a second? Just kind of let me know you're there. Okay. Are you there, Sarah? Okay, so Ten of Swords, getting out of a mental situation. This could be Dark Night of the Soul kind of material here. So I'm curious, is that something you're going through? Kind of getting over anxiety or getting over maybe traumas, maybe things like that? I'm just curious. That's why I'm asking. Ten of Swords is a very powerful card, and it deals with mental energy, and it usually... Okay, you do suffer from anxiety. Okay, has it been more severe lately? And it's okay with anxiety, because I can understand that. It's something that we get a better grip on it by learning how it affects us and not taking on too much at one time. That's what's been helping me anyway. So the Ten of Swords here, Sarah, is in the love life direction. I'm feeling like we need to work more on integrating the shadow. We need to work on where things are coming from for us so that we can attract love into our lives. Does the anxiety stem from a place of I'm not good enough, if I can ask that. I'm just curious where the anxiety stems from. Alrighty. That is let me see here. Whoops, sorry about that. Would someone named Henry, would that be familiar to you, or an H name? It's either Henry or Harry or something like that, but the name Henry came through. Okay, so that's where the anxiety comes from. Okay. So when we're focusing on feeling like we're not good enough, that usually comes from a place, it can be in the, I want to say like solar plexus chakra, heart chakra, like we're doubting the self. So it could be the root chakra, actually, feeling like we're not good enough. So I feel like we need to work on that. We need to work on feeling like we're good enough. We need to work on feeling like we have something we can contribute. And we do. Okay, there's a powerful energy here. There's a lot of good energy here. The I'm not good enough, you'll notice that most of it's coming from you, right? And generally that happens because when we were children, there was a voice that was around us. It could have been parental, it could have been society, it could have been a friend or a sibling, but there is a voice around us that said we weren't good enough, and then we internalized that voice. And now that is our internal voice. That's our internal monologue. Generally, that's where that kind of stuff comes from. Okay, that's okay if you don't know a Henry. That name did pop up. Again, okay if you don't know. But that, I say what I get, so. And that could be someone that's coming forward in your love life as well, because that name just popped up clear as day. So that could be someone coming towards you in your love life situation. But I do feel that there needs to be some healing going on. Okay, I do feel there needs to be some healing. And that's going to take time. That's what this whole channel is about. It's about taking time. It's about healing, going through the journey. Okay, let me see here. I think Toto, Sarah's a little bit delayed. When I do these videos, she gets delayed a little. Some people get delayed, and so when I ask a question, it could be 2 or 3 minutes, and then she'll answer. So I think that's what happened with Sarah. And with some of the other people, I'll ask a question, they get delayed. There's like a 3-minute delay for them to see where we're at now. So hopefully that makes sense to you, Toto. Okay, so Cuckoo here. And Sarah, if you want to, Sarah, what we could do is me and you can work together, okay? And you can look at my website and you can book a private reading with me, a consultation, and we can look at things together. I don't know if that would be something you would want to do, but we could kind of address things, talk about issues, and hopefully get to a resolution point, do some energy healing and stuff like that. If that's something you would be interested in, please let me know. My website is, well, it's down below. It's angeluschiron.com, and you can check out the website, okay? But let yourself feel, and if you want to, you can come to me. You can look at the website. Hold on. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. So, Cuckoo, I think I'm going to address these questions here. I've got two more people on here. And no, I've got 3 more people on here. And then if you want, I can add you later, but I've hit my 3-hour mark and I still have some other readings to do. So if you did like and subscribe, you can join me on the next video and I can do a reading for you. But you're very welcome, Sarah. You're very, very welcome. Know that you are good enough and you have this, okay? You're definitely good enough. All right. So we're getting down to crunch time. So we're going to go to Rupali next, okay? Thank you, Cuckoo, for understanding. I appreciate that. I've been live for about 3 hours and I still have stuff to do. So let's do this. You're okay, Toto. Don't worry. You're fine. Rupala Karna says, how is my new boss, Manish, finding my work performance? Is he impressed? Let us look. Let's do this here. A couple more shuffles. Thank you. And for those of you who aren't able to get a reading with me, if you book a reading with me, you'll definitely get one. So just know that. I mean, you would hope that would be the case. Book a reading with me, you might get one, but that's okay. Let me do it. Let me do the link, because Google might think that you're trying to spam something. Liz, I'm thinking that's what's going on. So I'll post the link, but thank you for, well, I did post it. Yes, they are. .com. How hard is it for me? Okay, give me a second. Hold on. There we go. All right, that'll work. Okay. So, Rupali, I've got your question. Let's get to it. How is your new boss finding your work performance? Is your new boss finding your work performance? And then we have a couple more shuffles here. Okay. The Temple Path. So this is good. I feel like your new boss is finding your work performance to be really good. You're diligent. And I feel like you have a sense of honor and integrity when it comes to your work. So this is good, and I feel like your boss sees that too. I feel like you attach yourself, you attach the identity to the work a little bit more than I feel like some people do, and because of that, your boss likes the way you work. So that's what I'm feeling for you. You want a card from the traditional tarot? I usually just do one card, and I did the energy tarot. So I'm thinking, okay, I usually just do one card. So you got the Temple Path, and that to me is a card of due diligence and working, and it's like a sacred energy. So that's a good card. Okay. Rupali, I did one card. Okay. And if you want, you can unsubscribe, or you can do what you need to do that way. I'm just doing the one card for you, my friend. So, and it was from the deck I felt was appropriate. So that's up to you. You can take it or leave it. I'm not going to draw another card. I just do the one card, okay? And it was a good card. I feel like there's a lot of good energy there, so that's what I was feeling. Okay, who was next? So I was just putting it out there. I just don't want you to feel. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. All right, Shanu, are you there? I is that two hands touching together or is that a nose? That's a nostril. Okay. Okay. Want to know why is my fiance acting cold towards me? What are his feelings for me? So let's do the love tarot here. You're welcome, Rupali. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate that. After this, we have MM, and then I'm reading Liz, and then I'm reading Coraline, and there will be no more questions that will be answered. But thank you guys for watching and for staying tuned. After those two readings are done, I have MM after Shanu, and after that one, Liz and Coraline, and then I am going to be gonzo for the night. But thank you guys for staying tuned and watching. I really appreciate that. No, Toto, it's going to be ending, or it's not. Toto, the stream's probably going to be going for another 40 minutes or so. And yeah, it is it's a long time, but honestly, I don't mind doing it. I get to help people, I get to meet people, and I get to practice with my abilities. So I need all the practice I can get. Yeah, don't worry, Toto. We're still going to be here for a minute. Okay, so let's do this. Shanu. Why is your fiance acting cold towards you? Let's look. A little bit. I meditate. I do sitting in the power, which is different than meditating. It's similar. I've just been doing this for a while, and you kind of get used to it after a minute. But that's what I'm seeing here. So I'll address your question, Shanu. Don't worry. Give me just a second. Why is the fiance acting cold? The reason I'm taking so long to shuffle is I don't feel like it's time to draw the cards yet. So just give me just a second. Why is your fiance acting so cold towards you? Okay, here we go. The Sacred Woman card. So, Shanu, I'm going to ask you this. Have you established boundaries with your fiance? Have you said things you like or you don't like to your fiance? Kind of like standing up for yourself or not allowing yourself to be taken advantage of? I'm just curious because to me, the Sacred Woman is about staying in your power, setting boundaries, things like that. So I'm curious what you've been doing on your end that could possibly be something similar. Okay, so you did establish some boundaries. So that's what's going on here. Okay, you established boundaries. And when you did that, I feel that this person started to back away because I feel like there's a sense of not liking strong women or not understanding how to treat a woman that is expressing herself in a way. And that to me, I mean, that's a concern, right? Because if you're being expressive, if you're saying what you like or you don't like, and this person pulls away, okay, so you told him things. And is that when he started to back off? Kind of doing the man sulk where they go in the corner and they just get really quiet and they don't talk that much. And they're waiting for you to say something or to say sorry. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Okay, so that's what's going on then. You stood up for yourself. You set a boundary. You said things you don't like or things you wouldn't tolerate as a possibility. And this person wants to withdraw affection until you feel a sense of longing or desire to say you're sorry for something that you didn't even do. Okay, see, that's a little drastic. But that's how men operate sometimes. He wants to call off the engagement because you're not completely enamored with him. You pointed out something that you didn't like or that was bothering you, and he says, you know what, I don't want to marry you. So that to me, that is a cowardly, that's a cowardly thing for someone to do. I'm sorry you have to go through that, but you did the right thing, Shanu. You did the right thing. And I'm sorry that he wants to leave and go, as you said, but you did the right thing because you said no. You said, I want to stand up for myself. I want to do that. Happy birthday, Toto. That's awesome, buddy. You have fun with that. But this right here, Shanu, this is something where if he wants to leave and go, even though it hurts like nobody's business, and I'm sorry if that's the case, let him go because he's showing you who he is. He is showing you who he is. And when he shows you who he is, who are you to say, no, that's not you? This person is showing you their true colors, and you're lucky you didn't marry them, in my opinion. And that sounds harsh, and I'm sorry if it sounds harsh, but that is what I'm seeing right here. This is not something that you should have to put up with. And then you call someone out on their bad behavior, and then they just ghost you, or they say, I don't want to get married anymore. That is a childish person. Again, I'm sorry if I'm being too frank. That's just, I feel frustrated for you is what I'm trying to say. No, that's there's some narcissistic traits going on there. This person won't accept the things that they're doing wrong. They won't see that they're doing something wrong. The only time that you can be close to this person is if you're kissing their butt, so to speak. You have to basically worship the ground they walk on. You'll be in a good relationship with them. If not, then they're done. And not only that, you're gonna, if you were to maintain the connection, I'm sorry that that's the case. He was not like this before. But from what I'm feeling, I don't feel like you knew the real him, right? If all it takes is for you to bring up something like a habit that he has or things that he does that you don't like, and then he's done, that to me shows that this person hasn't aged past, like, Yeah, Shanu, I'm sorry. I am really sorry that that's the case, but that's what I'm feeling for this energy. So I would say, honestly, let yourself heal from this. Let yourself feel what's going on. But I feel like the more you try to reach after this person, the more you try to get their attention, the more they're going to try to pull away, and it's going to hurt even more. I mean, feel free to live your life and do what you want, but that's what I'm getting for you, and I'm sorry that's the case. Again, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's what I'm getting and that's what I'm seeing here. You should be able to say how you feel. You should be able to be who you are without someone saying, okay, now no love for you, no affection for you, because that's not fair. It hurts to be told that a habit that you have is annoying or obnoxious, but you get over it. You say, okay, well, I'll work through this. Sorry if I sound frustrated. I'm sorry, Shanu. I really am sorry. On the bright side, though, he showed you his true colors before you got married. That's good. There's still things going on for you, So let that be kind of a blessing in disguise. Every cloud has a silver lining, so to speak. So I feel like that's good. And I know it's hurting you. I don't doubt that it's hurting. Here's what I want you to do, okay? And I've told other people this, and I mean this when I say it, okay? So here's what I want you to do. I want you every day when you wake up, if you're hurting, I want you to feel that. I want you to put your attention to it. I want you to feel that pain. Eventually it will get less and less, but you need to recognize it, you need to feel it, and you need to be present with that pain, and eventually it will start to dissipate. That's what you need to do. Be present with your emotions, be present with yourself. Allow yourself to feel this, and it will start to dissipate. Okay? Again, I'm sorry that's difficult. I know that's difficult, but you got this. You have more power than you realize. Someone dulled your shine for a minute, but that doesn't mean that you're out for the fight. You still have something, and you have a lot to give. And if you're having a bad day, have a bad day. If you're having a good day, have a good day, but don't try to force yourself to have a good or bad day. Let yourself just feel, and that's kind of where we can go. Hello, Joy and Andrea. I've got one more person I'm reading for the night, and then I'm doing some other readings off the side. I am so sorry, my friends. I'm not going to be able to do that, but if you subscribe and like the video, I can get to you guys next time. You can just tell me that I didn't do your question. You're welcome, Shanu. Peace be with you, my friend. Okay? You got this. You do. Okay. Whew. All right, are you here? You're very welcome, Joy. I appreciate you guys for stopping by, and I want to get to everybody. I'm just being frank with you. I'm letting you know what's going on. So, okay. Liz, do you want to ask your question? I've been drinking this all night, and I haven't had to pee yet. I think that's kind of weird. So I'm going to go for a second. I will be right back. Okay? So give me a second. Toto, that's not a bad idea. I should make a video tomorrow instead of a live stream. I need a little bit of time between my days, Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to go for sure. That's the one thing with me. When I say it, now it's yeah. Okay. I'll be back, you guys. I'm gonna go do man things. I'll be back though. Give me just a second. Did the cats make an appearance? Oh, Hazel, how you doing, honey? Meow. Meow. I believe they did. Okay. All right, Liz, you were wondering how Sunday was going to go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Liz. Oof, jeez. Hey, Cortland, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, if it works, it works. That is so weird. Yeah, she's posting the link, but Google is getting rid of it. So let me post the link here. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, that should work. I don't know why Liz's links keep getting deleted. Google probably thinks that she's trying to spam links, but they're my links, and so yeah, my next stream's Friday at 8 p.m. Google can be fickle. That's just how it is sometimes. So how's it going to go on Sunday? So let's look at some of these here. There's no rush, Cortland. Thank you, Pollock. I appreciate that. I'm doing Liz's reading, and then I'm doing someone else's. I'm doing Cortland's reading, and then I am done. They come in here to eat Toto, and then they just kind of take off. The one's in here. Yoshi's in here. He's gonna hop up, I think. We'll see. Okay. Oof. There he is. We put their food bowls up there. I don't know if you guys can see. If I go. No, this way. Yeah, you can't really see a food bowl. That's where they're eating, though. I might be able to bring one in front of the camera. Toto, I might be able to do that. Yoshi here is a bit of a special boy, aren't you, buddy? Yoshi. He loves to scream. He loves to just put toys in his mouth, and he thinks that he killed something, like he's a really good hunter, but that's not how it is. Hi, Sarah. I am. Let me look and see if I received it. I am a Taurus, sun sign, and then I am. Hold on 1 second here. Give me 1 second, you guys. Yeah, so Sarah, I'm a Taurus, I always get this one messed up. Taurus sun sign, and then a Aquarius moon and a Virgo rising. So I always say it, I'm a fart in the wind, right? And I mean that. I'm literally, there's no water. There's hardly any water in my chart. There's 1 degree of Pisces in my chart. There's no fire. I'm the most calm, irrational person that you'll ever meet. Let me put it that way. It is so fun being nothing but earth and air. It is the best. It is amazing. Okay. So Liz, I'm sorry. I'm getting to your question here. Hold on. My Venus and Mars. Okay. I can barely remember my rising and moon. So I can say with utmost certainty, my Venus and Mars are probably earth and air because I don't think I have anything else in my chart. But that's, I wish I knew my Venus and Mars. I need to get more into astrology. I have not taken that very deep plunge into astrology. I do zodiac readings. I understand the signs, but I don't understand nodes or other things. It's about as far as I've gotten. Okay, Liz, this is for Sunday for Liz. Let's see what we can get here. Let's see if we can have this be something a bit... Hi, Pretty? Thank you so much, my friend. I'm going to actually be doing this. I'm going live on Friday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and you're welcome to join, and I can answer your question. I'm done reading for the night. I'm just doing this right now for people that paid beforehand. And I was going to look and see if... Yeah, I got your payment, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. Yes, I did. Sorry. I get distracted. You say I have good focus, and now you see that when push comes to shove, it's not really there sometimes. Okay. Liz is reading. Thank you for the money, my friend. This is for Liz. What's going on for Sunday for Liz? Spirit is here, making an appearance. Not really an appearance. That's something completely different. But let's see what we can do. I haven't even talked to you guys about... Well, I won't mention it yet, but I'll probably do a video on it eventually. Different psychic abilities and ways that the soul expression likes to come out. I call psychic abilities soul expressions. So if you hear me say that, that's what I'm talking about. The soul expression, psychic ability, same thing. All right, let's do 3 cards for Liz for Sunday. And Liz, are you feeling okay? I'm getting pain in my stomach. I'm wondering if you're having pain in your stomach. Or maybe I'm just hungry. You never know. That's interesting. Okay, so I get this, Liz. I get... well, let's start with this one. I get Angel of Balance in reverse. Oh, you're nervous. Okay, that's probably what I'm feeling then. Angel of Balance in reverse. All tied up. Okay. An Angel of Love in reverse. So I'm feeling that something's going on here with... Is this Sunday, is there going to be a past connection coming back into your life? maybe a love interest or maybe something else. It feels like there's a past connection that's coming back, and I feel like we're maybe not ready for it. Or maybe that person's going to be at the same spot or the same place. It's kind of what I'm feeling. Okay. So why am I... This one here is interesting then, because I'm getting Angel of Love in reverse, which to me is talking about a relationship that ended, right? Like Angel of Love in reverse is saying that there's something going on. And when I see all tied up, oh. Okay. So we have Angel of Love in reverse, all tied up, Angel of Balance in reverse. There could be something coming back by around Sunday, because when I see this card, that to me is an X, or that's something going on that could be coming back. When I see all tied up, you could feel like it could be a situation that you don't want to be in. But when I see Angel of Balance in reverse, basically you'll have control of this the whole time, Liz. But someone might try to make their way back into your life. It might be even a subtle way back in, but someone that possibly there wasn't a good connection with might try to come back, but you'll have the ability to say no. A sign of you mean like a zodiac sign? I can shuffle and look. By no means is this, I'm not going to stream on Sunday, Toto. But I'll look and see what I can find for a sign. So give me a second here, Liz. Like I said, it feels like someone could be coming back from the past, but it's not going to be in a way that like hurts you or something. It's going to be in a way where you can look at it and say no. It could be as simple as a friend request on a social media thing, and you're looking at it and you're like, nope. Or it could be something else, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit of energy on Sunday that could throw you off a little bit. I generally, Toto, I usually just stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I try not to stream too much. I tend to get burned out. So I usually just do, I mean, that's 9 hours a week that I'm doing live. So it's not a bad, not a bad thing. Not too bad. All right, so a sign. Oh, this is interesting. The sign is, and this is crazy, the sign is the Lovers in reverse. So this is a Gemini individual that could be coming back. We literally got the Lovers in reverse. We have Angel of Love in reverse. So there is a strong possibility of a connection from the past coming back. That's how I would read this for sure. That does mean air. It could mean Gemini. Generally, it's air, but it specifically is Gemini, usually. It could be the Libra individual you've talked about before, but Liz, you have control of this. Do you know what I mean? You have control. And that's not something necessarily that would be theirs to do. Like they will have as much control as you let them have. Let me put it that way. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully not again. I feel like there could be an attempt made around Sunday or around that time. If not Sunday, it could be Wednesday of the next week. There could be an attempt made to have a connection, a little bit more of a connection. But just let yourself keep doing your thing and you'll be fine. Okay? Now that that's out of the way, let's look at the actual job situation. So you're going to go look for a job on Sunday, or you're going to an interview on Sunday? Supposed to be training, but not sure. Okay, let's look at this. That's good. You found a job. That's awesome. Hopefully you got the training and hopefully things go well. Let's look. Not yet, LOL. Okay, so let's see if it'll be something you'll be interested in. You too, my friend. You take care too. Have a good rest of your night and sleep well. Okay, so Liz, we have indecision. Okay. Then we have hostilities. Then we have second chakra, Archangel Ariel in reverse. Okay. So these cards, when I'm looking at these cards here, I feel like there's going to be something, because this is with... You're good. You're good, Corey. You're good. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for letting us know if it comes to your turn. I appreciate that. That's considerate. I appreciate that. Okay, so indecision, hostilities, and second chakra, Archangel Ariel. So this could be dealing with livelihood. This could be dealing with passion or a project of some sort. This is in reverse though. Okay, so Liz, I'm going to ask you something. You said you don't know if this is something you want to do or not. So what is this job? Because when I see this in reverse, is this something that you would be passionate about? Or is this job something else? Because the indecision card here coming up is telling me that it's oh, makes sense. So the job is for the vaccine, like you're giving it to people, or the job is for the vaccine, like you're... I'm curious here. That would kind of explain this part. Okay. Take another drink here. That makes sense. That makes sense. And what I get, like I said, we get indecision. We have hostilities. So there could be people that talk to you if you get this job. There could be people that have strong opinions on it. That shouldn't affect you too much, though. I see this card, though, and to me, it feels like you know that this is something you might not want to do. Right. And this could also just be overthinking the situation as well. Like you're really overthinking it. You're really trying to see, like, if I like this, if I really want this. But what I feel would be the best thing for you to do is, like you're saying, just to try it out and see kind of what happens, because you're not going to be locked into it, right? You can decide if it's something you want to do or not. But I am feeling that it could be a little bit of a struggle, because I do feel like people will have opinions, and I do feel like it will be a learning experience for sure when I see this in this area. Seems like everyone has an opinion, and I don't feel like this is any different. People will still have opinions. So, Funny Girl and other people that have joined here, you can like and subscribe, and I can get to you the next time I'm live, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, okay, to 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You guys can do that all day long. You can like and subscribe. I'm not going to be answering any more questions. Okay, you think you might know why, Liz? You can share it if you want, or you don't have to, though. But just know, if I don't get to your questions this time, I'm not going to take any more questions right now. I will get to them next time. So it's up to you guys to like and subscribe. and be ready for my next one on Friday at 8 p.m. Yes, I just don't want to let you guys be led on here. I've almost been live for 4 hours, so I'm getting ready to wrap it up after I do Corey's reading here. That makes sense. And that's what I'm feeling here. That's why this is in reverse. You're doing something, it's almost like you don't know yet what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen. Best thing for you to do, Liz, in my opinion, try it out and see. Try it out and see kind of how you feel, see what's kind of going on there. And then if it's not for you, it's not for you, and just take a step back, okay? That's what I'm feeling. Try it out, experience something new, and then see if you like it or you don't. That's what I would do. So, okay, good. Good. So does that help answer your questions, Liz? You are very welcome. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. You're very sweet and you're very kind. I really do appreciate that, Chiku. Yeah, you're gonna make me blush over here. I do appreciate that. Okay, so let's go to. So, Corey, do you want to answer or do you want to put your question forward, and we'll kind of address things. So, what we'll do, because you paid for kind of a reading, we are going to go back and forth. No, Toto, I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. Okay. So just for some initial info, I'm not exactly sure what it is I want, but I'm thinking something along the lines of insight into my short-term future or some healing. Okay. I dropped this pen. I wish I was more dexterous, but I'm really not. Okay. So, Corey, let's do this, okay? Let's have this be something where we're going to focus on doing some more energy healing, okay? You're okay. You're okay, Corey. I'm not looking for a response, okay? Necessarily, unless I ask for one, in which case I can wait. I am a good boy. I can wait. So let's focus on doing a little bit more healing work. I feel like you'll be a little bit more receptive to it, hopefully. If not, it's kind of like a quantum thing, all right? If it doesn't take effect or you don't feel something right away, you could feel it later, or you could have dreams. Things can present themselves in different ways. So let it happen the way it needs to happen. If you're not feeling it, that's okay. We can work with that. If you are feeling something, again, we can work with that. But let things unfold the way they need to. Okay, this is for us and for you to learn how to not hold on so tightly. I want you to think of this as a reference, and not that I'm going to punch you, because that's not what I'm doing. So if you have your hand like this, okay, you can put a pin in there. You can put your phone in there. You can put, this in here, right? But if instead you have, if you have a fist, I mean, you can kind of hold it, I'm actually pretty good at this. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but no, I'm just kidding. You get what I'm trying to say. A grasped fist cannot hold anything new. So we're going to work on releasing the grip. Right. So we're going to work on releasing the grip. We're going to work on having things come to us instead of us desperately trying to get to them. We're going to work on doing that. Okay, perfect. So that could be a little bit of a psychic message too, a little bit of something from me to you. So we're going to use that kind of analogy again, and we're going to go into that. I'm going to be doing some more energy work, and I just want you to relax and get comfortable, okay? And Liz, are you okay still being the moderator? I know it's getting late. If at any point you need to leave, you can just let me know, and I can handle the moderation. You did really good tonight, by the way, and I appreciate you so much, but I know it's getting late. Okay. All right, so get yourself comfy and relax, and let's try doing some exercise or some energy healing here. We hold this. Let's focus. Okay. Okay, Corey, you back? Let yourself kind of gradually snap out of the kind of energetic part that we're in. I'm still sending energy a little bit, but I've got some stuff that we'll go over here, my friend. So um, let me know. Did you feel anything? Did you feel anything that time? Any sensations at all? If not, that's okay. It's not about feeling it necessarily, but I just ask to see. Okay, that's fine. I got some stuff from you. Yeah. So we have this right here. First one is, yeah, they do. Sometimes they don't, though. It really depends. It doesn't mean if you don't feel anything, it doesn't mean that you're not open, right? Sometimes when people are doing energy work on me, I won't feel anything in the moment, but I'll feel better after. So it just depends. So let that be something. It doesn't mean that you're not doing it right, or it doesn't mean that I'm doing it wrong. Okay. Yeah, it takes different kinds of things here. So first thing that came to mind is this. So we're focusing on blue energy, which is to deal with the throat chakra. I'm wearing blue. My chair is blue. Um, drive a blue Corvette. Never mind. I was going to do it and I'm blue joke, but um, okay, good. So the blue energy or the throat chakra that we're talking about right here, this is to deal with self-expression. So you're learning how to express yourself in the world. You're 19 years old. You're learning how to express yourself. You're learning what that looks like. You're finding out what your voice is. But there's something here. I feel like our self-expression is limited, and we're learning new ways to express the self. Okay. So far, is that making sense? Okay. So this right here, this new way of expressing, or these new ways of expressing, you're working on the OCD. You're working on taking. I feel like working on taking time out for myself is something. Are you taking mental health days? Are you doing anything where we're filling up our own cup instead of making sure other people are taken care of? Are you starting to take care of yourself? Are you starting to see the value of you and starting to take care of yourself now? Okay. So that's what I want you to do then. Okay. I want you to take more days where there's kind of self-care. 1 week on, 1 week off. Okay, perfect. On the weeks where you're off, let yourself really feel the Alexandra, we can. I mean, you did pay, so I guess we could address one more question here. Thank you again for your contribution. I appreciate that very much. Um, all right, I'll put you right here. I'm doing this other question first, but I will address you, okay? Just give me a minute to do this one. Okay, so like I was saying to you, Corey, I feel like self expression is something that needs to be done more. That's what I'm feeling with you. I feel like you're a good person. I feel like you have a good heart, but I feel like this is going to be something that you really need to work on when it comes to knowing that your opinion, your your insight, your way of looking at the world has value. Okay, I'm going to be live for a little while yet, Toto. So don't worry. But that's what I'm feeling. So hopefully that makes sense so far. We're going to address some more things here, but hopefully that makes sense so far. Okay. You can do that if it helps you, if it helps you to go into that state. Okay, good. Well, I get a sense you're a good person. I don't feel malicious intent with you. That's what I feel, the internalizing, absolutely. And because we did that, now there's anxiety and there's other tendencies. If you want, you can. It doesn't necessarily strengthen the connection. You can if it makes you feel better. You can close your eyes or anything that makes you feel okay while we're doing this process, you can do. But for my benefit, you don't have to do anything. So, what I get here, other than what we were just, you're awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're good though. If I can't get anything, it's usually because there's a problem on my connection, not because there's a problem on yours. Okay. Okay, so the next thing that comes up for you, my friend, is we have crimson fear. Crimson fear, and I'll explain to you what that means from me. So when we're psychic and we're focusing on building up psychic connections or whatever you want to call it, we form what's called a lexicon of psychic language. So for me, certain symbols have certain meanings. Um, Generally, most psychics have a little dictionary in their head of symbols, and whenever a symbol pops up, they're like, I know that person's mother died at a young age, or I know this happened, or I know this happened. And you build that up by working with people. Okay. So Crimson Fear, to me, this is showing that we're talking about, you said internalizing in your youth. So this is a lot. This is a lot of internalizing in your youth, but more so I feel like it could be anger. It could be maybe resentment, even when we were younger, feeling hurt or feeling betrayed is kind of what I feel is here. And then now in kind of our more adult life, I feel like this has turned to fear or anxiety. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. And I'm hearing the words, um, it's like marching towards progress. I'm hearing those words, but okay, guilt and shame. Yes. Okay. Marching towards progress. So that's something I'm hearing. Um, Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, perfect. Um, Now I'm gonna say this, and if it doesn't resonate, that's okay. All right. I'm I'm still kind of new to the psychic thing. I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to understand things. So I'm gonna say a name, and I want you to tell me if it means anything to you, dealing with possibly this situation. Okay. So the name Malcolm or a strong M name comes to mind, but it's like Malcolm or it's Mel or it's Melody or it's something. It's like MAL or MEL, but it's a strong name that I was getting. I don't know if that means anything to you, but that was something that I got. Okay, M's the first letter of your name. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so that is tied to this. So that's what I got. So there's a lot of internalizing, and that's tied to this. So that makes sense to me. Okay. All right, so then we have, I'm trying to understand how this one fits in, other than it was just something I was feeling for a second. Um, but a lot of what you're going through now is the energy of what we're discussing, your anxiety, and I feel like the OCD, and I feel like those things. It's from this. I feel like I have a pretty strong feeling that there's a lot of stuff here. Um, oh, I need another drink. Hold on. Oh, okay. The other thing I got, and I don't know if this is something you're experiencing again, you said you're open to stuff, and so I'm just going to throw stuff out there. Might resonate, might not. Do you have any pain in your teeth? Is there any pain in the mouth or in your teeth or anything like that? I was feeling like my tooth was hurting over on my left side, but that could just be something that isn't. You have braces. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. So there's probably always a little bit of discomfort or tightness, I would imagine. Some sort of discomfort. Okay. 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 Well, you're working on it. You got braces, you're working on stuff, you're 19, things will get better. That's what I'm feeling here. So, uh, okay, that makes sense. That's why I was feeling, okay, that makes sense. And Alexandra, so thank you again. You're amazing. I'll get to you in just a second. I'm not leaving without answering your question. So you do not have to worry about that at all. I will be right there. Let me address this with my friend here, and then we'll get to your question, okay? I promise you we will get there. And thank you for being patient. Oh, well, that was very, very kind of you. Yeah, thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Okay, so uh, Corey, let's move on to this. So then the next thing that I wrote down was a fountain. A fountain to me represents free moving energy. It represents kind of a I can go out and I can do my own thing and I'm safe. The fountain is kind of like this interpretation of like an all you can eat buffet. However, in this scenario, what I'm feeling is there was other people that got to experience the safety of this fountain kind of energy, but not necessarily you. Because I'm feeling like I wanted to partake in things. I wanted to be youthful. Have this. I wanted to have this kind of childhood experience. And I feel like things happened that could have possibly taken that away. The fountain scenario, that's kind of what I'm getting. So hopefully that resonates, but that's what I'm getting here. So let me do this. Good night, Maria. I'm out of water. Okay, that makes sense. So a lot of this is tied. Okay, a lot of this is tied to that. That's kind of a scenario we can use to define kind of what's going on here. So you were rejected. Okay. Same kind of emotion, same kind of feelings, but one of them feels a little more, you know what I mean? Bullied or being rejected, either one of those is painful. Either one of those is very painful. So that's what I'm feeling here. So we didn't necessarily have what we would call a traditional childhood. Maybe we didn't have those traditional childhood marks that other people get to have, you know? Good. Yes, absolutely. I sense that it's better, but I'm feeling where it was coming from. I'm feeling where this was coming from, these kind of traumas. So we can focus on that, right? I feel like you're better now. You're talking with me, you're letting me know what's going on. I feel like you're better. I feel like you're open, which is good. I feel like there's an openness here. You're not afraid to necessarily be vulnerable when it comes down to it. I feel like you kind of are learning to lean into your vulnerability and see it as a strength versus pulling back and seeing it as a weakness. I'm at this roadblock and reaching my true potential, and I feel like I'm doing this. Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. So you're wanting to know what's blocking that energy. So let me look at this. There's still stuff from your childhood that's kind of blocking that energy, but you're working through it. And in fact, what we're going to do, let's focus on doing, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I got to have my incense going. It helps me to feel a semblance of peace. I like the incense. Oh. Yeah. Okay, to some degree, yes. But I'm also looking for divine sign, a medium like you from spirit to me, because my two and I am very scared and anxious, yet excited and optimistic about myself. They are tough. I can understand that. When I was talking earlier about I think we can do that. I definitely think we can do that for you. The thing that we're going to need to focus on, you're going through a similar situation. Usually it is called the dark night of the soul, or we're looking to integrate the shadow self. The shadow self is something that takes time. I talk about it all the time on this channel. Gentleness takes time. But the shadow self generally comes up when we start dealing with issues. We start to notice there's bigger and bigger issues, and then we start to feel kind of stuck. The shadow self is kind of there to, it scares us, but it also can show us where our deepest insights can come from. The things that were our biggest challenge can actually become our highest signs, or our highest tells of where we can improve. Generally speaking, if we're afraid to do something, it's usually a result of trauma of some sort, if it's a healthy thing especially. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this. The insight's going to be to heal. And I'm going to send, that's actually what I'm going to do instead. What would work well for you? We got a little bit of, give me a second, Corey, just 1 second. Okay, let's do this. All right, so let's have you again close your eyes, and I want you to relax again. And oh, well, you're very welcome, my friend. I try to treat people with the same kind of respect I would want. So thank you for being kind and saying that. That's really nice of you to say that. But let's do some healing work again, okay? And we're going to focus on allowing ourselves to breathe. That's the first thing. I mean, not necessarily allowing ourselves to breathe, but letting ourselves come into the present moment. When we breathe, okay, and especially if you've had OCD thoughts and things like that, you'll know that the breath brings us into the present moment, right? The breath brings us into the present moment. From that present moment, we can do things. When we're not in the present moment, we're either back here, we're in the past, or we're in the future. Yes, it anchors you. Yes, perfect. You get it. You understand it. So I want us to focus on breathing, and I want us to do this. Hopefully, do you have a pretty good set of lungs on you, Corey? I just want to ask because I'm going to do some breathing exercises, and it's not too demanding. I just want to make sure that you're able to do stuff like this. So I'm just asking. Hopefully. Okay, so we're going to focus on, because I had that feeling come in. It was the crimson fear, root chakra fear. So root chakra deals with stability. It deals with earth energy. This is the first chakra that develops in us as we are a baby to, I think, about 2 or 3 years old. So this is the foundational chakra right here. Generally, if there's something that's going on that happened in our lives, if it's with the root chakra, it's foundational. It's something that happened when we were very young, probably before we could even remember it. So there could have been traumatic instances that happened before we were cognizant or conscious of it. Does that make sense so far? So that's going to be what I'm focusing on, is going to be the crimson or the root. Okay. Awesome. Good. Okay, so we're going to focus. We're going to be focusing on allowing ourselves to be in the moment. Okay, gently bring our awareness back if for some reason our mind escapes us or wanders off. And what I want you to focus on is this. It's a red ball. I want you to focus, though, on the color. It's like a fire engine red. Okay, this isn't quite that color, but it's the closest I can get. So I want you to focus on a fire engine red ball of spinning energy. You said you play League of Legends. I assume that's it's like a fantasy RPG. You've probably seen glowing red balls of energy. Yes, visualize plus mindfulness. So I'm going to need you to do that. So I want you to imagine a glowing red ball or sphere, and I want you to focus on that energy and let yourself, once you call in that kind of energy, let yourself experience that for what it is. And then I'm going to ask you, is there anything going on in your stomach on the left side? Okay. Because I'm feeling some pain in my stomach on my left side. Um, just curious if you had anything going on there, but regardless, let's do this here. Let me move my stuff over. Not at the moment, no. Okay. I'm gonna close this door. I feel like this right here, and we'll get to the healing exercise here in just 1 second. I feel like this pain that I'm feeling, it's in my stomach. It's like right here. It's right here, and I feel like this is where, and it's going to sound kind of strange, I feel like that's where I store my anger. It's going to sound a little bit strange, I'm sure, but I'm just throwing that out there. That's where I feel like I store my anger. It's in my stomach. It's off to the side. And I feel like if I'm having stomach issues, I feel like there's something to do with, anyway. You have been angry. Okay. That makes sense given the state. I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. Doesn't mean you're not a good person. Yeah. Anxious, angry, disassociated. And that's hard to come to terms with, but like it doesn't mean you're a bad person, and you know this, I'm sure, but I'm just putting that out there. I feel like you're a very good soul. I feel like you're a very good person. But sometimes feeling that way can make us feel like we're not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we're going to work on releasing some of that anger, some of that tension, because that's what I was feeling in my stomach, was that anger, that kind of tension. And I feel like it kind of gnaws at me, like a gnawing sort of feeling, sort of consuming. Okay. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling there. So let's focus on this again, like I was talking about, and just allow yourself to feel, visualize, and we'll do this for about 2 or 3 minutes. And then, Alexandra, here in a second, if you're still here, I will address your question. But I'm going to focus on doing this work with Corey here for just a bit longer. All right. Okay, Corey. So come back and let's again discuss. If you didn't feel anything, that's okay. But we've done a few sessions now, and that should start to compound into something. I was feeling a little bit more of a connection with that one. But again, on your end, if you didn't feel it, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But I do want you to note, as we've worked through this, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Easy. It was easier to ease up, so I like that. I like that. So that's good. Okay, good, good. So something that would explain why I saw what I saw, because I was seeing. I actually have a feeling it was something else too. So I was seeing a message coming in. I'm not sure from who. Have you had family reach out to you lately? I was seeing like a message coming in. I don't know if that's tied to your anger, or if that's tied to anything, but I was feeling like a message came in, and there was something going on there. Okay. Okay, that could be something to look out for possibly in the future. Um, I feel like there could be something that kind of triggers that anger, and it could be from a family member. Um, Maybe reaching out on social media or doing something like that. But you would have every reason to say no, or that you don't want to talk to them. Okay. I'm going to put this back. I'll be right back here. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Corey, what we're going to focus on here is I've got another person that's wanting a reading. And are you going to be on the next, when I go live next time? It felt future. It felt like a future message. It either felt present or future, but since you said the present wasn't really there, then it feels more future. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And if you can come back to that one, we can definitely do a little bit more work. We did about 3 healing sessions, which should be enough. Drink plenty of water. Note any weird dreams that you have, if there's any dreams that come up, and let yourself experience things. There could be stuff that happens. Sometimes people go through kind of an upheaval experience. Right. The upheaval, though, it's pretty important. So sometimes people go through an upheaval, and that means that we're dealing with emotions that could be very kind of old, or wounds kind of coming up, but they will cycle through and you'll feel better, but you could be expressing yourself in a way that you might not want to be around other people. It could be kind of hard for you to express these emotions or these feelings. So if you feel, for instance, tomorrow, if you feel very, very angry or very, very upset, let yourself sit with that. Let yourself sit with that, because that might even be more so after we've done this work, and let yourself kind of experience that energy, and it will break away. But let yourself experience that, because that's going to keep going on. The upheaval part, that's going to keep going on for a little bit longer. Let yourself experience it. Right. Absolutely. If you need to isolate, I understand that too, but let yourself experience it, and know that that's, yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. So hopefully that helped give you some insight. And again, note the dreams, drink plenty of water, and just take care of yourself in general. Just make sure that you're taken care of, and focus on yourself first before you focus on helping other people, because you have such an amazing personality and amazing soul. I want you to focus on helping yourself first before we give what we don't have to other people, if that makes sense. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you coming over and being here. So awesome. Awesome. I appreciate that. All righty. So I stream 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to 11 again, unless something like this happens, in which case I might go for close to 4.5 hours. But I usually stream for about 3 hours, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. So yeah, focus on your healing journey, which is going to be what you're going on here and have been going on. But it will get better. It will get better. Just you got to give it some time. And 19 is a tough age regardless. So just give yourself time, because you're doing it. You're doing the right thing. You're healing, and that's good. I'm not live on Saturday, Toto. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays is usually when I'm live, and then I take breaks in between. I'm trying to get a class started. I'm trying to I have a physical class I teach on Sunday. I try to do stuff on the weekends, and yeah, so I'm a little busy here and there, but I try to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Okay, Alexandra, are you there? So I'm going to go through and read your message again. I'm just posting your question here, Alexandra. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Toto. Guys, got to take a break. I've got tons of stuff you can watch, though. I've got tons of 3-hour sessions that I do. It won't be interactive, which is probably what you're wanting, but yeah. Okay. So let's look at this here. Let me see something really quick. Okay. So we'll have Alexandra, and then we'll have Silver here. So let's do this. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. So Silver, I'll address your question. I'm going to address Alexandra's question first, and then I will address your question, Silver. Okay? Okay. And Liz, I know it's getting late. I know it keeps getting later and later, so if you want to take off, please feel free to. I know it's getting late. Okay, so let's address Alexandra's question. And thank you so much, Silver, for the contribution to the channel. I appreciate that. So I saw your question. I saw your question, Alexandra. I posted it right here. This is just so I can see it, and I can yeah. Okay. I'd like to know why my brother is so distant and unpleasant to me. His name is Jeffrey and his birth date. No, Liz, you're good. You're good. I'm not trying to get rid of you. I just don't want to keep you. This live's been going on for a little while, so just want to give you a reprieve if you would take it. All right, so let's see what we got here. Alexandra, you're fine. You are fine. Do not worry about it. This is going to be kind of an open communication. I want to talk with you, and I can sort of understand what you're saying, even if you don't feel like you have perfect English. I'm pretty sure I can understand what you're trying to say. So, but let's look at this. So, why is he different and unpleasant to me? His name is Geoffroy. I can pronounce Alexandra. I can't pronounce your brother's name. But that's me apologizing for my inability to pronounce names. So let's see what we get here, though. Why is brother so unpleasant? Okay. So I feel like your brother is unpleasant because we get the temple path in reverse, which I will explain to you. So I'll show you that card. Angel of love in reverse. Okay. Then we get appreciation. So obviously what I'm feeling is that we don't feel appreciated by the brother, which makes sense. Angel of love in reverse is showing that there's some love loss here, right? There's some sibling rivalry is what I would feel like. The temple path, though, in reverse, I'm feeling like they don't view your path that you're on as important. I feel like they think their path is in life is important, but not necessarily yours. So, Alexandra, is that making sense so far? Hopefully that is. Okay, so I'll just keep going here. We also get this card here, which is envy. Joe. All right. It's pronounced Joe Frua. Am I saying that right? Joe Frua? Jofra? Jofra, right? Jofra. Either that or I'm making an ass of myself. I wouldn't put it past me to do that. Joe. Okay, so this is the other card that I get. This is the envy card. So they could be envious in what you have. That could be something. Is this so, Alexandra? Is this an older sibling, younger sibling situation? Do you feel like there was sibling rivalry growing up? Okay. So what I'm feeling here, this person has a tendency towards, there could have been a golden child situation or scapegoat child situation. In psychology, that genuinely represents someone in the family who is praised and people are proud of, and there's a sense of like accomplishment with this person. And then the scapegoat of the family is someone that everyone blames for the wrongdoing. And it's not right that that happens. That's narcissistic abuse. Usually it happens in the family of origin, which is the family we grow up with. Drop that pen every time. Every time. Okay. So, he who shall not be named, because I have a hard time pronouncing it, Jofra. Anyway. His energy to me sounds very narcissistic, right? So this is someone who would possibly take pleasure in your downfall. This is someone who doesn't know how to be there for you emotionally. Like you said, being cold, being distant, or being just mean. This is someone who hasn't worked on healing childhood wounds, possibly because they haven't had to, right? If they haven't had to work on it, they won't work on it. And if someone tries to bring something to their attention, they could lash out in anger. They could get upset very easily. So to know if this person's narcissistic or not, if their mood changes from happy to angry on a dime, or if they get disrespected by things that did not mean disrespect in the slightest, if they think the world is all about them, that's a narcissistic person. This is someone who possibly you feel like you have to walk on eggshells around. So that's something that we could talk about as well, but that's what I'm feeling here. So okay, so he can be a Capricorn, but he can also be an asshole. Do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be, I'm trying to say that you can be a Capricorn, you can be a good person, right? You can be any sign in the zodiac, you can be a good person. Saying he's Capricorn, so it's, big ego. No, I feel like this person is mean, if I can be frank. Hopefully I can. I don't want to be busting someone's butt here, but I'm trying to put this in terms that make it easy to understand. Is that making sense so far? Okay. So I know, Alexandra, this is difficult to hear. I know this isn't a fun thing to hear, but ultimately this will help you understand that his affection or his love or whatever it is that we're wanting to get from him, we're not going to get. This can free us in a way, because instead of trying to reach for his approval, instead we're reaching for our own approval and we're understanding ourselves better, but we need to step out of his shadow, so to speak. We need to step out from under him, and we need to realize that we're very powerful, but we've been told that we weren't by people that were jealous or envious of us. Okay? And to me, that's what this person is. I feel like you have a good personality. I feel like you're someone who is kind, who is generous, but this person won't see those things. This person refuses to see the good in you and instead likes to focus more on the negative aspects. Does that make sense? So ultimately, Alexandra, the thing that we can do moving forward is kind of put ourselves in a situation So if you used to be very close and suddenly it changed, there could be something that happened. There could have been a trauma or a wound that happened that triggered him into acting this way, right? So if he's not a full-blown narcissist, there could be some strong narcissistic traits. Was there anything that happened? Was there any traumas or anything that happened in the family? Was there a death? Was there anything like that that happened? A death of a loved one, or moving, or something that was kind of a big event that your brother was or wasn't a part of. I'm feeling like there's something there that triggered his kind of behavior. Was there bitterness when the parents were lost? A sense of him kind of closing up? Is that when it kind of happened? He started closing up around that time, or? All right, Justina, I'll put you on this list here. And thank you so much for your donation. I'm working with Alexandra, and then we have one other person ahead of you, and then it will be your turn. Okay. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Or for the contribution to the channel. So we will get to your question. Okay, so no, he starts to change when he met his girlfriend. So there could be a bad influence there. Do you and the girlfriend get along, Alexandra? Alrighty. Just seeing what's going on here. Okay. Let me see what happened when he met his girlfriend. So there could have been some trauma that was expressed or wounds that were being kind of perfectly hit at that time. So let me look. Manipulative. We used to, but I quickly found that she was a hypocrite, manipulative. Okay, so that could be where the energy is then. The narcissistic energy could be coming from her. He has traits that are narcissistic. He sees that in her. Okay, so that to me sounds like that's the culprit right there. His personality is going to change. His personality is going to change because he doesn't have an established sense of self or a very strong sense of self. A narcissist generally has a strong sense of self, and the person will want to copy that kind of energy for themselves. So he views that as probably strength, or he views that as the way to be. But if there's a manipulative energy there, that's something that, that's not good, obviously. But I feel like that would be the issue, is the girlfriend. And him not necessarily having a strong enough identity or a strong enough way of standing up. That's what I'm feeling. If he wasn't able to stand up for himself, I feel like it would be harder for him to stand up to you. And instead of fighting against his partner or his girlfriend, he instead became like her so that there would be less arguments. That's what I'm feeling is going on there. Okay. So that's what's going on. Okay. It's not easy to answer your questions. I'll slow down. Okay. I'll slow down. I'm sorry if I've been too quick. When the information comes to me, I tend to. I'll slow down. Okay. So here's what I'm kind of feeling. Most of this is psychological, not necessarily psychic. So I'm just going to say that first thing. I've studied narcissism, I've studied narcissistic abuse, I've studied how that behavior works, and I've been. Yeah, actually, I do. It's let's see. Uh, so it's this one right here. It's money. Let me put this away. Okay. Okay, so if you're having a bad connection, I'll help you out here. I'll talk slower. Um, if your father said that, then it could turn into a situation where. Yes, I do actually. I do readings. I do readings and I do some psychic intuitive work. I do healing and yeah. Thank you. But if your father said something, right, Alexandra, if your father said something and your brother didn't necessarily want to believe it, that could make it so that your brother. Okay. We'll see what we can do, Ashley. Okay. Um, I'll put you on this list here. There's a few people ahead of you that are paid here. So let me just do this. Okay. But I'll get to you, Ashley, okay? Ooh, okay. So there could have been a feud that happened in the family where your father said something about the girlfriend. Your brother would feel that your father was wrong, and then he would go even further against his wishes by like going even deeper into a relationship with this girlfriend. That's what I'm feeling could have happened. And until he gets out of that situation and finds his real self and finds who he really is, it's not going to change because there's a sense of this person just going further and further away from that love and light situation and going towards a more kind of angrier path, I guess is what you would call it. So that's what I'm feeling is going on with your brother. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Okay, I will be right back. I've got to go to the bathroom for just a second. I'll be right back, you guys, and then we can do some more reading. So just give me a second. I'm not leaving. I mean, I'm leaving, but I'm coming right back. So just give me a second here. So, Ashley, you can look here. Well, Chiku, right here, my friend, we've got this. I'm still a student myself, but that is my psychic. That is a pre-registration to my psychic class that I'm going to be launching soon. And then we can learn mediumship as well. It's going to be kind of a journey. I eventually want to teach psychic ability training, mediumship, astral projection, remote viewing, energy healing, everything that you can imagine. I want to teach it all, but we got to start first on the psychic ability part. So my website's there for Ashley, and then for Chiku, my class is there. I don't know if Liz is still here. Probably. Yeah, she's still here. Okay, so you can, if you're dedicated to it, you can. But the class right now, it's a pre-registration. You would just go on my website and you would just say, hey, if the class opens up, I'd be interested. So it's just an email. You would just be putting in your email address and subscribing. But if you're interested, man, I would say go for it. When you're ready, when you feel like you could do that. So Ashley, I did my website right here. I have up in the top, and you can book a reading on the website, and I can do it that way. I'm live again on Friday. Yes, I'll address Silver's question. So yeah, thank you for that, Liz. But I can do readings off my site, or you can come back on Friday, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. We can do that. I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm sorry that's happening. Silver, will I meet someone new? Silver, are you there, buddy? Sorry that took a second here. I'm trying to get everyone's information. I spend time with people when I do my readings, so. Okay, Silver. So, let me go up here. Okay, Silver, there's lag, but you're still here. So that's okay, right? Just let me know when you get the messages, okay? But let me see. So Ashley, if you do a reading on the website, what time will you receive it? Let's see. It would either be Thursday or Friday that you would get your reading. So it would either be tomorrow or it would be Friday, just depending on what kind of reading you want to do. And we can do video chat where I'm talking to you, and we can do it that way, like how we're doing this now, but it would be private, obviously. Or we could do you just emailing me, and I can email you back a voice clip, something like that. Through the website. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm going to address Silver's question, though, here for just a second, Ashley. Okay, we could do that. We could do a video chat. I get something set up. I offer one video option, which is right here. Actually, I don't. I don't offer any live service video chats, but if you would want, we could do 45 for a 30-minute video call. And I go over the 30 minutes. I say 30 minutes, but it's usually longer. So we could do $45 for 45 minutes, and we could do a video call if that would work for you. That's up to you, Ashley, if that would be something you'd be okay with. But let's address Silver's question right now. Will you meet someone new? I don't want to be cheeky, but if you never did, then there's an issue. But let's say that we can do this here, and let's focus on, will you meet a new love interest for Silver 89? Will Silver 89 meet a new love interest? Okay, let's see what we get. Silver 89 meet a new love interest. Soon. Will Silver 89 meet a new love interest soon? Okay. Liz, thank you. That's why you're the moderator. That is why you're the moderator. Okay. We have the Hermit card in reverse, which is good. It means we're coming out of isolation, so that's good. I feel like this is going to be an energy where we're reaching out, other people can reach out to us. Before, if you imagine us like a hermit crab, we're kind of curled up in our shells, right? And no one can get to us because we're curled up. We're little hermit crabs. But then when we start to stretch out, we can start to touch the world. We can start to understand things. So that's what I'm feeling we're doing. We're stepping out of that uncomfortable isolation period, and I feel like we're starting to go out and do things. This is interesting, though. So then we have the Judgment card. Judgment is about your life's purpose or calling. And it can be spiritual, but so we would do it through probably Zoom, or we could do it through Facebook Messenger, or we could do it through, if you have an iPhone, we could just do a video call. There's a lot of ways we could do it. Ashley. So the Hermit, Judgment, life's purpose. So that to me is a good sign. I feel like we're starting to go on a path where there's maybe more purpose for us. That's what I'm feeling. The Knight of Coins here, there could be a new job, or there could be a situation coming into money. I feel like it's steady as it goes. Or this person could be a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo individual. So Silver, does any of this follow so far? We'll just wait for a second, hear back from our friend Silver. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So let's look at this. Could be a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo individual, possibly moving towards Silver. The Hermit in reverse is Virgo. Judgment. Okay. Could be something there. Let me look at the love cards here and see what's going on. Actually, let me do these cards instead. So Silver, I'm going to do 4 cards for 4 months, okay? The first card is 1 month from now. The second card is 2 months from now. The third card is 3 months, and the fourth card is 4 months from now. On if you're going to meet someone soon. I figure 120 days or 4 months is enough to know, that's soon-ish, right? So let's look. Okay. Silver, you're okay. You're okay. I'm not worried about it, you guys. Everyone on here has been so amazing and kind and lovely. So please don't if the video is buffering, don't feel like you have to apologize. I understand. I deal with it all night when I do these lives. I appreciate the sweetness that you guys are putting out there. You're gonna give me diabetes though. Everyone's very kind. Don't worry about it. Okay, you guys are just fine. I promise. Promise, promise. Okay. Let's shuffle these. One more shuffle. Okay. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. Okay, right here. 9 of Cups at 2 months. So it's going to be I would say it's going to be between 1 to 3 months that you would meet somebody. Okay. That's what I'm feeling could happen. There could be something that happens in 1 month from now. The reason I say that is we get the 8 of Swords. Okay. Look at the 8 of Swords. What you're looking at here is someone hanging their head down, but it's over the swords. Do you see that? All they would have to do to get out of this situation is lift their head up. They're not imprisoned. They think they are, but all they have to do is lift their head up and they're out of that situation. So there could be something happening in the first month, but we might be too blind to that to see it. But I feel like that would be something. There could be someone coming in the first month. So that would be from April 22nd to May 22nd. The 9 of Cups would be from May 22nd to about June 22nd. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing for you. So I feel like within 60 to 90 days, I feel like within 30 to 90 days, 1 to 3 months, there could be someone coming in. So hopefully that answers the question, Silver 89. And I'm going to go to Jacina's question and see what we can do there. There must be something about this time frame, this time zone. Hi, is my family praying against me? Jacina's question. Jacina, are you there? Sorry for the long wait. Yes, perfect. Okay. I would hate to have had you leave without me getting to address your question. Okay, so let us take this here. And Chanchal, really quick, if you want to like and subscribe, you can. The paid readings, if you want, those are available. But as soon as I'm done with Jacina's reading, I am off for the night. Unless someone puts in another paid reading, then I'll stay and I'll do another one. But I am off for the night after this reading. I have been live for over 5 hours. So, baby boy needs some sleep or some rest or whatever baby boy needs. So, this is what happens when I don't sleep. But things get weird and I call myself baby boy. So let's move into Jacina's. Is my family praying against me? Let's look at this. Let's grab some energy cards, which are these ones right here. And we're going to see what we can get. Is your family praying against you? Thank you, Liz. Well, you're sweet too. You've been the moderator and you have been awesome keeping up on questions. Happy birthday, Toto. Hopefully you get some sleep soon, Toto. I can only imagine you're tired. You've been here almost the whole time, 5 hours. Happy birthday, Toto. I would sing you happy birthday, but you do not want to hear that. I can guarantee it. I hope he does too, Liz. All right, so you're welcome, Toto. We get the world card here, Jacina. Then we get door to value in reverse. And then we get the thinking man in reverse. What I feel is going on here, since we have door to value in reverse, and I'll address the other cards here, but the door to value in reverse, I feel like is us being particularly harsh on ourselves. Or maybe other people have said that we don't have anything to offer, so we feel like we don't have anything to offer, but I feel like we're being very harsh with ourselves in this kind of scenario. Or rather, we've internalized a voice of harshness into us. So there could be family members, there could be other people that have been not nice with us or cruel with us, and we could have internalized their voice and made it our own inner voice. That's usually how those things happen. So that's what I'm feeling is kind of going on here. There's a door to value, possibly low self-esteem is what I'm feeling here. So Jacina, you let me know if that makes any sense to you. If not, but that's what I'm getting here so far. Okay. All right, so give me just 1 second here. Let me do this. Okay. All right, so you've struggled with this a lot, Jacina, so I can understand that. I can understand that this is a difficult kind of lesson. This is a difficult kind of thing. What I'm seeing here, though, the world card and then the thinking man in reverse, is there tends to be a sense of feeling like maybe small things can kind of tear us apart. I'm feeling a sense of, like I said, it's low self-esteem. It's feeling like the world can be against us kind of thing because I have the world card here. I have the thinking man in reverse. I feel like this is the world card, and then the thinking man in reverse makes me feel like we overthink. We overthink things, and we can turn a really good situation into a bad situation just by thinking. So that's kind of where I'm at with these cards. So far, is that making sense? Okay, you overthink. Okay, so let me go into this. I'm going to take these cards. I'm going to shuffle them back in here. And Jabu, Sidabath, you can like and subscribe if you want. I'm pretty much done taking questions for the night. So if you want to like and subscribe, you can. I go live again on Friday. So Friday at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. A family member said some hurtful things to me. Okay. So let's look at that situation. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry I can't answer the question. I've been live for a very long time, and so I would love to do this reading and then head to bed. So let's see what we get here. So this is what I get right here for that family member saying horrible things. Okay, we have deceit. It's in reverse, though. So this family member said some things. I don't feel like they were true, but I feel like you thought they were true, and you took it personally. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but that's what I'm feeling, is that this person said something, and if we have low self-esteem or if we overthink things, we can think that what they said is true, but I don't feel that it is. If it's mean, if it's hurtful, if it's just to get to you, I think this person likes to press on those buttons to try and see it, to try to get a reaction out of you. And as soon as they get a reaction out of you, then they're like, whoa, this is fun. And they'll keep doing it. That's what I'm feeling here. So that, I was talking about it a while ago, the narcissistic energy, that's what I'm feeling with this. A sense of someone coming in and making you question your own self-worth a lot. So is that making sense so far? Okay. It doesn't mean that they're true, and it doesn't mean your whole family is against you or preying on you. But what it could mean is that there could be some issues, some things we need to work on, some things we need to resolve, right, within us, because there tends to be this sort of energy where it's kind of like, if we have a low self-esteem or we have this low kind of self-confidence, what can happen is we allow other people to plug into our energy, and those people can tell us how to feel about ourselves, and we will believe it because we haven't established boundaries or we haven't established a strong sense of self quite yet. It's not a bad thing to not have established that, but it's something that we can work on as we kind of get older and as we sort of understand the world more. Does that make sense? The best thing, it is a struggle though, absolutely. 100% it's a struggle. I may make it sound like it's not a struggle, right? I'm a third party observing your interaction with the world, so I can deliver this message kind of unemotionally attached. You're attached to the situation though. This is your story. Of course it's going to be difficult. Of course. And I want to help you with that. So let's focus on this, Justina, right? So when we're dealing with narcissistic people, when we're dealing with this kind of energy, the best thing for us to do with this energy is we need to not give a reaction to people. And yeah, there's a lot of childhood, absolutely. That's where the low self-esteem comes from. That's where a lot of these issues come from, is from childhood. 100%. Absolutely. Okay, so the best thing to do if someone is trying to get a rise out of us is to not give them anything, to be very stoic. Kind of like how I'm talking with you guys now. I'm not very emotionally attached because I'm letting myself observe and I'm letting myself see what's going on. But that's how you need to be with other people, especially narcissistic people. As soon as you go, or you give them a reaction of some sort, they will prey on you. And in that turn, that can be them preying on you. That can be a sort of trauma cycle because you're giving them what they want. You're giving them supply. You're giving them energy. But if you remain stoic or calm or non-emotional and you don't let the narcissist into your personal life, then it makes it so that they can't hurt you anymore. It makes it so that their grip on you lessens. It doesn't make it so the pain of losing a possible family member lessens, but it makes it so that you can feel that you're not crazy because this other person will convince you in a lot of ways that you're nuts. You're crazy. It's called crazy making or gaslighting, which came from it's called gaslighting because it came from a movie where a person had this guy had a woman, his wife, I think, and yeah, you feel better now that you don't talk to her. And if for some reason you do have to talk to her, you keep it minimal. You keep your emotions minimal. You keep everything minimal. You make it so that it's like, zip. You say the bare minimum and that's it. And if they have a problem with it, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You do you. But again, I can understand that's difficult. Gaslighting, though, came from, it's a psychological term, and it came from a movie where a man had him and his wife would sit down at this table. I think it was something like that. And he would go into the kitchen, and this was in the 40s or 50s or something, and they had a gas light. And he would dim the light ever so slightly every day. And when the wife would mention it, he would say, "What are you talking about? You're crazy. It's always been like this." But he kept dimming it over and over again, and he made her crazy because he kept saying, "No, what you're observing isn't true. It's always been like this." But he was manipulating her. He was trying to make her go insane. And yeah, so that's where gaslighting, at least from where I can understand that it came from. I think it came from something like that. Anyway, that was a story. Okay. So continue not to talk to her. Continue to go minimal contact, Jacina, as much as you can. And okay, so you can block that off. If she has psychic abilities and she's trying to play on your vulnerability, put up a barrier. Ask your guides to help you with stuff. If she's trying to prey on you, that's absolutely not right. Okay? You can protect yourself. There's white magic rituals. There's binding rituals. If someone is trying to hurt you and they're putting your back up against the wall and they're targeting you and they're trying to hurt you, look into binding them. Look into making it so that they can't hurt you anymore. I usually don't say that as a method of dealing with things, but if someone is trying to attack you and trying to hurt you or ruin your reputation, the binding spell would work. Okay, see, that's not good. And I'm sorry you had to go through that, Justina. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. But hi, Heavenly. So, not going to take any more questions tonight, but I will take some questions on Friday when I go live. Just letting you know. But Jacina, allow yourself to heal from this as much as you can, and if you feel like you need to, look into maybe doing a binding ritual or something like that to protect yourself. With psychic energy and someone preying on you like that, that's not right. And a binding spell would make it so the person can't really harm you anymore, or they'll lose interest. And I think it speeds up karma too for the person that's doing the horrible things. So, that would be my take on it. Hopefully that gives you some insight into what's kind of going on, Jacina. I know it's a difficult situation, and all I am to you is kind of like a talking head. So I'm hoping that helps, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. But I think you can do this. I think you got this. You just got to give yourself, you're welcome. You're very, very welcome. And I wish you the best in dealing with this. And I think for right now, my friends, you're very welcome, Jacina. You guys, if you want to, please like and subscribe. So next time that I'm live, we can do this, okay? We can talk. We can get some things going. I appreciate every single one of you guys. I've been live for almost 5.5 hours, and I think I am ready to, pass out, sleep, go into that dark abyss. I think I'm ready for it. So I really appreciate you guys, and I will talk to you on Friday, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Take care, everyone. Much love out there to everybody that needs it, and thank you again so much. I'll talk to you guys later, okay? Toodles.